Welcome in, everyone. We are back with Pillars of Eternity 2, Deadfire by Obsidian Entertainment and Versus Evil. Let's continue on, shall we? We are in the middle of doing side quests, essentially. Because we do not want to be low level. This is a modded game, so here we are outside of Dunnage. We've got a couple of quests here. Time to go say hello to a certain Principici captain. Our crew is at 100% morale, which means we are a very happy crew. Do I want to change up my party? Or am I happy with who I have? Well, Adar can level. Give him a little sleight of hand. Nah. Mechanics. Bluff. It's a pretty good one. There we go.
What do you need?
Let us give you Arcana and History. Rapid casting might be nice. Yeah, let's speed up your casting. That should help. Hey, Crafty Blue, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah? Uh-huh.
Yeah, we'll stick to this group.
I'm on it.
That can't
Did
be
you
who I
catch the
think
new
it
play
is.
by the Peg Leg performers yet? It's awful.
The Green Menace? That I did. Made me want to poke out my eyes.
Aha. I will take all of that.
Damn me for a buttered slice of hard sack. It's you, ain't it?
The pale... Excuse me. The pale elf squints at you and puffs on her pipe. Acrid smoke from the bowl weathers her face. Do I know you?
Course not, but I know you like I know the curve of my 11th toe.
She winks and shuffles closer.
The Watcher, captain of a mighty ship, god chaser and fiend slayer. Must be expensive sustaining a reputation like that, eh?
She rubs her fingers together.
I'll keep it quick, see? If your little dinghy has got some chase in it, I've got a list of captains with a black mark to their name whose ships need a quick scuttling. And I'm in the market for a scuttler.
She sticks her pipe to the side of her mouth and grins, showing a mouthful of yellow teeth. You're offering me a bounty? Where do I start?
You read me like a book, you do. Then let's talk business, eh?
She cracks her knuckles and grins.
You'll be looking to scuttle Cornu first, one of Rowatai's finest, eh? I don't ask my client what he did or what scale his death balance is. Safer to keep questions in the hold.
I will take the bounty.
Of course you will. Now's a good opportunity when you seize it. Cornu helms a Voyager early muster in the waters north of Nakataka and south of Sayuka.
Before I go, I have some questions.
Avon?
Where do your bounties come from? She takes the pipe from her mouth and glances away, sighing through her nose.
Better if you don't ask.
Why not?
Because the Deadfire's in a big, ugly power play, it is. And not everyone gets quartered for being in the game. One captain, she's a piece, standing 20 rounds distant from the real players. Another, he's a means to some unknowable end. Who's to say why they both need to die?
She gestures to her pipe with a broad circular motion.
And the type of clients he pays for the road worker scuttling. They don't blow the gaff to the elf.
What bounties do you have available?
Keen as I am to accept your offer, you've got your work cut out for you.
She thumbs the curve of the pipe and shrugs.
Scuttle your current target before moving on to another, eh?
Okay, farewell. Yet another bounty person. Okay, what's your story? A large Amoa sailor sits on the docks, broad-shouldered, hunched forward, back-bowed. When he shifts, his blue-green skin ripples over his hulking muscles.
Ain't no cruel eye of me. What good's a pirate who can't see? Forget navigating by the stars or shooting a pistol. I can't even swing a sword accurately now. Have a pity and toss me a pyre, will you?
What's your story?
Is this what my life boils down to? A moment of entertainment for others?
He sighs heavily, big shoulders hunched.
I was a bosun not so long ago, and a damn good one at that. But I took a shot to the face, see?
He waves one massive hand in front of his sightless eyes.
Didn't lose much skin, but the flash burned out my eyesight. I can't make out so much as a blurry shape more than a foot away. Makes me right useless on a crew now, don't it? No one will have me for work.
Well, here you go.
Hundra's blessings to you for sharing, sailor.
Of course. You know what? I'll give you even more.
Thank you for your kindness and your endless pockets. The charity's much appreciated.
He nods gratefully, biting the coin to test its metal grade.
I thank you for your kindness and...
Alright. I gave you 15 copper. Hopefully that will help you. Pigoo! Well, we can't have a neglected Pigoo. No, no, no. Somebody might eat you. Chauncey! Oh, buddy. You are a +1 to dexterity, you are. Oh, I haven't given you a pet. That is terrible of me. Let's see, what pets do I got? I just got Chauncey. Ooh. Actually, Korlagun is, I think, up your alley, Miss Wizard Chanter. Yes, yes. Have a black cat. Yeah. Gorgeous, beautiful, perfect. Love it. All right. Perfect. Nope, not a new recruit for the crew. Just somebody who needs money. Facina looks like she needs a hoodie or an emo makeover. I mean, maybe. We'll see. Nothing down here. But a townie going about his day. Both of you have names. A trim man in practical, well-crafted leather watches you from the corner of his eye. When he catches you looking his way, his hand drifts casually to the dagger at his hip and lingers for a moment. Then he smiles, the corners of his hazel eyes crinkling with genuine warmth, and waves you over.
A cozy traveler. Care to hear a tale?
Rubs thoughtfully at the stubble along his jaw. Well, tell me about yourself.
I was born to a family of merchants on the Pearl Coast. I was a restless boy, and my feet took me to the Valen Republics when I came of age.
As Carlos speaks, his previously strong Valian accent begins to fall away, and his voice takes on the characteristic twang of the deerwood.
I learned of the power of geography and language at my father's knee, and those skills proved useful in the republics. I had many successful years as a merchant, and then I made a mistake.
Go on. He gives you a small smile and an easy shrug of his shoulders.
I joined up with a company based in Girara that traded in beautiful weavings, but they were ill-gotten gains, forcibly produced by a weaver the company kidnapped named Bonicetta. I didn't learn the truth until it was too late, and when our crime was uncovered, I was exiled from the republics.
Oh, that's a shame.
Indeed. But I should have asked better questions of my employers. And now I'm here, kicking my heels in the Deadfire, where no one knows my name and with few prospects before me.
I would say that for a savvy merchant man, he could find his own path in the Deadfire if he really truly wanted to.
I would like to make amends to Bonicetta personally, but it seems a distant possibility. Ah, well, I learned my lesson. I won't be played for a fool again.
Why do you speak like a Valian?
It is good to blend in. All the better to observe the business of those around you, yes?
Can you teach me what you learned in the Valian Republics?
Ark, you listen to my tale. I suppose I can do that for you for 3,000 copper.
I don't remember how much money I have. We'll try it. Yeah.
Well done.
He shows you a trick for lifting a man's coin purse from his belt between demonstrations. He also gives you tips for negotiating with even the most hard-headed of merchants. You thank him and turn away. Just as you're about to leave, he tosses a coin purse to you with a laugh.
You nearly forgot something.
The coin purse he tossed to you is your own. Nice. Thank you, Carlos. How much money did I have? I had plenty. She does kind of need a hood. What about this one? Oh, much better. Much better. Oh yeah, definitely much better than that. Ugh. I could give her a hat instead. That kind of keeps her hair. The little fringe. I like the fringe. Ugh, she looks so upsetty spaghetti though. No, I'll leave her with precog. That's fine. Yes, I know there's another person over there, but I'm gonna grab this. I'm gonna grab this. I'm gonna grab this. And, Kitty, you're coming with me. Zorro! Nice. This goes here. Good, good. Alright, Kay. You find a woman of early middle years dressed fine, if dirty. Armor adorned with a bright purple piping. A pair of long scars bisect her brow and jaw. Though she stands at ease, a nervous energy thrums through her.
Fair day, traveler.
She grins broadly, a joyful twinkle lighting her eyes.
Anything I can do for you, just say the word.
Tell me about yourself.
Lady adventurer at your humble service. I was born in a deer and raised in the field, and there's nary a crevice of this archipelago I haven't seen.
The field?
Aye, the living lands most off, but the Deadfire as well of late. And my goodness, if you think the Deadfire's wild, I must say, it's no more thrilling than a lady of luxury's afternoon luncheon in comparison to the glorious madness of the living lands. Being a cipher's come in quite handy, I'll tell you that.
Do you often get into trouble then?
Oh, dear me, yes. Can't seem to avoid it. Not a lick of it's my fault, of course. It's the university. Always sending me to the most dangerous corners of Aora, the skimps. If I didn't know better, I might say they were trying to kill me. There's not other way to rid themselves of a tenured professor, after all.
Fair. Get any good stories out of it, at least.
Oh, aye. Some you wouldn't right believe. Like the time I lost part of my ear here, see?
She pulls back her hair and shows you her mangled ear. It looks like something had a good chew on it.
Lost an entire research team along with the ear. Rather a long day, that was. My colleagues have implied I might be cursed, but I can't say I much agree. It's just the nature of the work, you understand. I mean, goodness, if you want a lady to find you the rarest plants, you gotta send her to the most remote places. On my last expedition, my colleague Inez got herself lost looking for what was essentially a big prickly weed. No medicinal use at all. I found her, though, mostly intact even. A blessing from the living lands, I call it, aye. But I do go on, don't I?
I do not have another 3,000 coin for you, though. Could you teach me what you learned in your time exploring the living lands?
With pleasure. Teaching is my specialty, after all. I'm gonna pack your brain with so much knowledge, you're gonna have a headache for a week. All I need from you is 3,000 copper.
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
That's your prerogative, I suppose.
Okay, so I have one in Nekataka and one here in Dunage that I need to find the money for. Okay, nowhere else here, so there must be more of the Dunage map. Yep. King's Coffin, Radiant Court, Balefire Beacon. I guess I'm in Lifter's Refuge. Okay. Let's check supply real quick. Okay, what food? Goodness, they have expensive shit here. And then this stuff. Neat. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, I have a couple of... Don't need that. Don't need these. So they have a couple of interesting sales here. Now I have the 3K if I want to be broke, or I could buy the menagerie for the Dow. Nah, it's fine. I don't really need more people. Are these the people I want here?
Vikera, I will remain.
I need you to be here. And we'll go to King's Coffin because it's closest. I have a feeling there's an inn there. Aha! It is the inn. Alright, who are you?
Is that you? What's it been? 5 years?
Yeah.
Life's been good. I keep on my feet and never stay in one place too long. Say what you want about pirates, but these Principi know how to have a good time.
I mean, they do like to party.
Sure, my money's on Rawatai, but I've avoided the Brass Citadel. Not interested in settling in, you know?
Fair enough.
I'll probably stay a little longer. There's plenty of work for a mercenary after all.
You betcha.
Seeing you means something big on the horizon. And time for me to move on.
You haven't heard of the big walking statue?
Thanks to you, I'm sleeping well. I hope you are too. Take care.
No idea who this character is.
Life's been good. I keep on my feet and never stay in one place too long.
Deanie? Let's share a drink you buy? Maybe not. Everything's spinning? Yeah, I think you're a little drunk, girl. You're the entertainment, clearly. But sure, I'll talk to you.
If you're enjoying my performance, tips are welcome but not required. Thank you, loyal patron.
Voice monotone, the wizard examines her nails as she speaks. Here's a tip.
Oh, thank you, patron. I'll be debt-free in no time.
Despite her words, she doesn't actually sound appreciative. In fact, she rolls her eyes as she tucks the coin into her purse. Doesn't sound like you're enjoying yourself.
I work for a handful of pyres per day. How could I find enjoyment in that?
How did you end up among these pirates?
I was playing dice and gambled on a sure thing. It turned out not to be such a sure thing, and now Harker owns my arse until I can pay off the debt.
She grunts.
Of course, I started off owing him 250, and even though I've paid that twice, now I'm in the hole for 700. The interest rate, this uniform, my food and drinks, they all got added onto my tab at the end of the day.
Aha, yes. Indentured slavery at its finest. Blah, blah, blah. Well, good luck with that. You find a lanky blonde elf flipping through a book of Adiran poetry by the artist Skibba. His armor is well worn and well kept. He bears on its breast the image of a double-headed eagle holding a sword and crown. Looking more closely, you notice that with his free hand, he's picking a padlock.
Hello. May I help you?
He catches you looking and gives you a shy smile.
Need anything?
Tell me about yourself.
I'm not sure what there is to tell. I'm a man of adventure, mostly.
Have you had any that would make a good story?
A few. More than I could share in a night, to be sure. There is one that's close to my heart. It led me to my love.
Go on. He nods, pleased.
I was on an expedition into the backwoods of Red Seras when I came across an abandoned town. To my great surprise, I found a tremendous hoard of books in the town priest's cottage.
What's surprising about that?
The Red Serans are conservative folk, more so even than the Adirans. They don't have much use for reading that doesn't come from one of the holy texts of the Church of Aethys. And what a selection of books it was. Every subject represented, even some questionable ones. I couldn't help but help myself to them. I took as many as I could carry, and I can carry quite a bit. Read them all cover to cover and learned a lot too. I tired soon of wandering, so I settled in a small town in the Deerwood and became a tutor for a noble family. Fell in love with the governess, naturally, and I stayed. For a while.
Then what?
Well,
He rubs the back of his neck and looks away for a moment.
I felt a stirring in my bones one day. I can't explain it. I just woke up, caught sight of the horizon, and had to go. I left my lady wife right there in our marital bed.
He sighs deeply, a look of longing flits across his face, but he stifles it with a quick frown.
I don't know what's waiting for me out here in the Deadfire. But I have hope this will be my biggest adventure yet.
Can you teach me what you learned in your travels?
Well, you listened to my long tale. I suppose you are owed a trick or two. For the low price of 3,000 copper.
No, I don't think so. Not at this time.
Have it your way then.
Okay, that's 2 people I can learn from.
Kill him, wait an hour, then pull any gold teeth. Easy as pie.
You're an idiot. Wait a minute, wait an hour. Alive, dead, it makes no difference at all.
I've pulled plenty of gold teeth. I know the right way of it.
Maybe I'll pull your teeth just to prove you wrong.
What do you know? It really does make no difference. You, out.
What the fuck, dude?
Reckon that's one way to settle an argument.
Hi, I would like to talk to you. Wait.
Touch the courtesans without their permission, and I'll break your legs. Got it?
I got it. Yep, got it. What's this? Though slightly frayed around the edges, the sailcloth has been carefully cleaned and maintained.
Found something.
At the bar, you find a tall man with salt gray hair and strikingly bright blue eyes. His face sports a handful of long scars that continue down his neck and disappear beneath the collar of his shirt. He looks up from wiping down the counter when you approach and gives you a broad, disarming smile.
Haven't seen you around before. Welcome to the King's Coffin.
His smile is wide enough to show his bright white teeth, but his light eyes remain cold and flinty.
What can I do for you?
Your tavern looks a lot like an old ship.
Figured that out all on your own, did you?
He winks.
You're right, though. Inherited an old dhow from my dad when he passed. Right piece of shit it was, too. Realised I was bound to make more coin turning her into a tavern than letting her rot in her berth.
Well, I'd like to buy something.
What do you want?
Show me your stock of provisions.
So long as you show me some coin.
Yeah. What do we got here? Expensive shit. Yeah, that's about right. There's the bilge pump, sailor's berth, officer's quarters, and captain's cabin. I'm gonna go for a sailor's berth. You need a little bit of a resty poo. Ah, much better. Alright. That's stealing for sure. Let's take a look around. Pirate. What is this? Blanket is stained with what you hope is dried ale. All that stealing.
What do we have here?
A young man dressed in skin-tight leathers gives you a quick once-over. He must like what he sees because he smiles wide, his lips just parted.
How can I ease your troubles, friend?
What do you do here?
I surprise and delight the clientele. My speciality's oils. Full body rub-downs, right? Fit to leave you limber, clear-headed, and free of the stresses of hard living.
Ah, the cabin boy.
I got other skills, of course, should you be looking. And all for a measly 200 piles.
Ah, farewell. What about you?
My, aren't you a pretty one?
An older woman looks you up and down and smiles, revealing several gold teeth.
Did you need help with something, my dear?
What do you do here?
Isn't it obvious? I entertain, of course.
Yes, the cabin boy who never leaves the cabin.
It'll cost you 50 piers, naturally. And don't let the wrinkles fool you. I'm still young at heart. and I've got more experience than most.
She chuckles. Ah, farewell. Good to see. Alright, so that's the captain's cabin. What is up this way? Or rather, who?
On it.
The booth is cozy and quite perfect for discreet dealings. Hello, Pietro.
Oh, God have mercy on me.
Should I? Hunched on his hands and knees, quavering and drenched in sweat, the pirate lets out a pain-filled groan.
Lost my God's damn soul and stupidity. Andre, save me now.
What's wrong with you?
My ship was attacked and boarded by pirate hunters. Didn't know if we'd be able to get away, so I swallowed down my most valuable possession, Gutty's black tear, a gemstone about the size of my fist. Of course, now it ain't coming out of either end. Been trying all manner of foul concoctions to no effect on account of my stomach being too strong. Years of sailing the storm-racked seas will do that to you. Started feeling an intense pain 2 days ago. I think I might be dying. I can't even crawl no more.
What can I do to help?
Make me puke. Whatever you gotta do, just make it happen before this cursed gem kills me. Give me something strong enough to upset even my iron gut. Rosanella's got a stand in the Radiant Court. She's been supplying me with some experimental concoctions, tweaking them after. Tell her the last one actually came close to working.
An interesting problem.
Damn my gut, just kill me now. Lost my God's damn soul and Oh, usually I'm a sailor, but lately I've been sick as a dog and no good to anyone.
Well, that's everyone in here except for this area. The wall's notched and scarred from countless knife throws that completely missed the target. Alright. Well, time to move on. I guess we'll go to the Radiant Court next, since I have a quest for that area. That's stealing, this is not. Neither is this. Level ups. Let's give you a little more sleight of hand and some more insight. No, survival. Yeah. Most unfortunate gentleman, although I suspect that by now the gem, if it hasn't dissolved and poisoned him, is no longer in his stomach, but deep in his guts. Yeah, it's probably pretty bad.
Fresh fruit, vegetables, dried goods for long voyages. I got it all right here. What can I stock you up with today?
Show me what you have for sale. Nice. Okay. I have some junk that I need to get rid of. I don't need 4 of these. Holy crap. Although I have a superb now, so I suppose I get rid of that. Let's see. I'm keeping 2 exceptional swords for a specific person in the party. I think that's good, and then I have a lot of junk armor. I don't need 6. Jeez Louise. Nor 4 of these. Nor 11 of these. There we go. Much better. Okay. I will take all of these, all of this, all of this. Why not? Well, look at this. Now you have a completely different type of trade. You're welcome. And now I can buy all of the training I want. Fabulous.
you hear? The gilded kestrel was lost at sea.
From Goldfinch Fleet? Impossible with her wealth.
Weren't no one to bribe. The floating hangman got 'em. Now they're bones.
So you're the captain the old port's been talking about. Aye, you do look like a fearsome sort. Welcome to Dunwich.
She slaps a hand into the bar top with a hearty laugh.
What are you having? I'll pour you a double.
What do you know about the floating hangman? Her eyes go wide and she fumbles a bottle of spirit, spilling rum all over the counter. But why is the rum gone?
No one survives the floating hangman, or so they say. It's the ship of the dead. You spy it on the horizon, you flee as fast as you can.
Well, Pietro sent me, actually.
Ah, I guess the last concoction I made for him didn't do the trick then. Poor bastard. There's one last tincture recipe I know that won't kill him, probably. It's called Andra's Bile, but I don't have all the ingredients in stock. You'll need a rotten hagfish, an unripened palm stone, and a vial of fire kelp extract. Have him mix it all with a half tankard of grog, and well, hope for the best.
Why didn't you try Andra's Bile earlier?
I did tell you the list of ingredients, eh? He'll have stuff dribbling out of both ends for a week. Maybe 2 if he's really unlucky.
Why do I need to get a rotten hagfish and not regular hagfish?
The goal is to make him vomit, remember? A rotting hagfish produces a special oil once it reaches a certain level of decay.
Okay, where can I find the ingredients?
Check the barrels around Lifter's refuse for the rotten hagfish. You might be able to find unripened palmstone for sale somewhere in Radiant Court.
I already picked it up. She pours a drink, but rather than passing it to a patron, she downs it herself.
Parker in the King's Coffin usually keeps some fire kelp extract on hand for special purposes. Be careful when dealing with that one.
Show me what you got. Alright. Take this, take this, take this. I'll take the lager. I'll even take the rum. Take the milk. The white yennefer. The grog. You know, I just got a whole bunch of money. I might as well take it all. Thank you very much. That should keep us for a while. Beautiful.
There goes the captain
Looking
who
forward.
murdered Benwith.
I've got coin
It's
and
cleaner
a
than I
few
expected.
scores to settle. Will do.
Epsilon, what you do? Reduces recovery penalty for armor. Very nice. Very nice. What do you want?
You carry yourself like a person well acquainted with violence. Care to put your skills to use for a good cause? And some coin?
Mr. Scrake, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. How is Baldur's Gate 3 treating you today? She dances the coin across her knuckles, mirth a bright glint in her eyes. Tell me about the cause you mentioned.
It's simple enough. The firebrand commanded by Captain Henqua once plagued the Deadfire. The skill and brutality of Henqua's crew was the stuff of legends.
I'm going on DD2 grind for now. Okay. Well, tell me how that goes as well, as always. Desiree flicks the coin she's holding and snatches it from the air with a grin. Up close, it's clearly Solonet.
But pirate legends don't live long. Some months ago, an alliance of Neketaka pirate hunters managed to corner the firebrand and sink her off the coast of Tikawara. They confirmed Captain Henqua's death, but her senior crew members escaped unscathed. And now it seems like bringing the firebrand's crew to justice doesn't matter to anyone but me.
Even in the low light, you could see a vein throbbing at her temple. Her voice drops to a low growl.
So I want you to kill them. And I'll pay you out of my own pocket if you do.
Sounds like you got a grudge against the firebrand's crew.
It's nothing personal. The crew earned their reputation through murder and thievery, and it would make me sick to see them regain an ounce of their power.
She tries for a nonchalant shrug, but it comes off looking like she's got a sore shoulder instead. As she speaks, Desiree removes a small solant from her pocket and polishes the surface with a corner of her shirt. Her features soften like she's visiting an old memory, and she stuffs the coin back in her pocket with a barely audible sigh. What's bothering you?
There's no need to make my concerns your own, my friend. It's family business, that's all. But I suppose you have a right to know.
She pauses and slips the coin from her pocket again. It gleams golden in the low light.
My idiot kid sister was on the firebrand, seduced to a dishonest life by the promise of adventure. When the pirate hunters killed the crew and sank the ship, they also killed my sister.
I completed DD2 very recently myself, confession mode at least. I have also completed confession mode, Prof. I have not ever won a map on the other mode. It is so freaking hard. Congratulations indeed. Really didn't like the fact that expeditions would sometimes take 3 hours. Yeah. I'm burnt out a bit. That's fair. Well, there is a way to increase the speed of the game. There are mods for that. I will teach you that as well. Mr. Scrake also has some amazing mods, by the way. Had an expedition that took me 4+ hours because I did 2 extra regions. No, I'm not using mods. You're not using your own mods today, Mr. Scrake? Wow. You're going base game, huh? Crazy. But I'm just saying that, like, there are ways to speed up the game just by making specific choices, but there's also mods to make, like, your carriage faster if you just don't want to spend as much time waiting in transition. Because there are certain points of the game that are just slow. Nah, I'm talking about the game speed thing isn't mod related. That's fair. But yeah, Mr. Scrake is amazing at Darkest Dungeon 2. Far more amazing at it than I am. I've played it. It's a good game. It's solid. It's not the original. I've played through Darkest Dungeon 1, enjoyed the heck out of it, except for Butcher's Circus, which is their PvP expansion that I don't do PvP anything, so yeah. But Mr. Scrake has made some amazing mods for Darkest Dungeon 2, and I highly recommend them. So, just FYI, I always like to support my community members who support me. I would say my biggest pride is the whole Ordainment rework. The Ordainment rework is so good, Mr. Scrake. Oh my gosh. Especially the tooltips to tell you what in the world is going on with it. And it does bring a very interesting tweak to the gameplay that I really enjoyed. So, yeah. I always highly recommend your mods when anyone is like, I'm playing Darkest Dungeon 2. I'm like, I know this guy named Mr. Scrake who makes amazing mods on Steam. So, yeah, you guys talk. Please.
But those irredeemable lowlifes I sent you after got away without a scrape. I want them to pay. I don't much care how, so long as they take their turn on the wheel.
Alright, well, who am I looking for?
The Firebrand had a mascot. A useless little bastard who's taken to calling himself Lord Admiral Imp. He's not terribly dangerous on his own, but he's keen to make a nuisance of himself wherever he goes.
She rubs the bridge of her nose and sighs.
Last I heard, Lord Admiral Imp was making himself comfortable in Queen's Berth. You'll find him there with a few zarups and constructs, the little buggers convinced to follow him. Bless their simple hearts.
Noted. Next.
You'll be taking down Lady Ipiro, Captain Henqua's former first mate and a rumored lover. She's a cipher, and a dangerous one at that. Ipiro maintains an estate in Serpent's Crown in Neketaka. But I wouldn't recommend you rush in muzzles blasting and swords held high. She keeps a number of bodyguards on her payroll.
She winks. All smiles. I'll be careful. Who else am I after?
You'll be going after Katren, the Firebrand's resident wizard. Rumor has it, she was once an apprentice to Arkemir before turning pirate.
Another of Arkamir's apprentices gone rogue. You probably noticed that some enemies have that small crown, especially later on in the game, right? Yup.
Last I heard, Katren and her sundry little minions could be found lazing about the sacred stair here in Neketaka at night. No idea where she disappears off to during the day.
Who's the last target?
I have a challenge for you, my friend. And his name is Torkar, leader of the Firebrand's boarding parties. He's an ogre, with a reputation for cleverness and cruelty both. I've even heard tell it was Torkar who was behind the Firebrand's most successful tactics, not Henqua. Torkar was last seen at Lifte's refuge here in Dunwich, dead set on joining a crew, or assembling his own. I trust you won't let that happen.
She cocks one dark eyebrow and question. Well, very well, I've got work to do.
Hunting.
She nods and gives you a shadowy wink. Alright, well, it looks like I'm getting to a fight later. Hopper! I will save you! From the pirates! Hemp! Hemp! Hemp is a good boy. Look at him. +1 to Constitution. So good. Like that.
On it.
What's this? The shelf contains current navigational charts and bestiaries about various sea monsters a sea captain can encounter. What is this one? The labels in the bottles were to be believed. These concoctions cure everything from scurvy to death itself. I see. Fish. More fish. Tommaso.
Welcome to my emporium. Whatever you need, I sell.
He gestures at all the stalls around him.
What would you like to buy today?
You own all of these stalls?
I do now. I started out with only one stall and eventually branched out, buying out my competitors one by one.
It's called ordainment. It's a buff that differs depending on the act, right? Vanilla ordainment, when I was making my rework, was, well, kind of terrible because it didn't scale, and it was like plus 40% max HP and damage, 2 speed, and act-related buffs. While mine, well, I made it scale with act, and each ordainment carries both advantages and disadvantages for enemies alike. May I post a link to my ordainment mind here? Actually, you'll have to send it to me. I think I'm the only person who can post links here. Yeah. Or give me a Google search term. Should be the first result. Honestly, Prof, if you just... I got Darkest Dungeon 2 off of Steam, so if you're also on Steam, if you just go to the workshop and type in Ordainment mod, you probably will find it there. I don't remember if the author is Mr. Scrake or his friend. Yeah, I have... Here. I will repost this. There you go. Yeah. Nightbot will shut down links because there are too many bots who come in with links that I just don't want people to click. So me and my mods are pretty much the only people who can post links. It's for safety, for everybody's safety. But I trust your link, Mr. Scrake, because you are my friend. So yeah, that's why I was like, you have to kind of give it to me, at least in my Twitch chat. But yeah. I do know for a fact that at least on Steam, possibly on the website of Steam, if you look at the authors of a mod, you can click on their name, and he goes by Mr. Scrake on Steam as well. You can click on their name and get the list of the entirety of all of their mods as well. I would definitely check out his reworks of various classes as well. I'm just Scrake. Yeah. Sorry. Yes. Also by this author. He's partnered with some people for some of his mods, Trav, so you have to click on him specifically to get every mod that he has made. But yes, if you go by his authorship on Steam, you can find all of his mods prop, and it's amazing. And, you know, use the ones you like. I happen to like all of his mods, personally. But every time he made them or updated them, I was already like, I need all the mods. give me. And he's recently updated them to work in both modes, so fun stuff. All right, where are we? What do you got for sale, dude? You've got some stuff. I have grappling hooks and all of this stuff, so I don't really need more of that. You have some legendary armor. Ooh. Superb blade. I don't really want to just buy it for exceptional hatchet. Hold on. What am I rocking right now? I'm already rocking an exceptional weapon. That's right. Okay. Yeah, I don't need anything from you specifically, but good to know, good to know. All right. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that.
The Watcher is a regular ship hunter's ship hunter.
Aye, anyone who kills that many Valine trading bastards is a right hero of mine.
You're welcome. I don't need that. I will take all of that. Okay. First thing you notice about this man is the nature of his attire. Loud in clashing reds and purples, bright as the peacock. On second glance, you see that he's tall and lanky, boyishly handsome in an unkempt way, with a trim beard and a friendly smile. He hums a little tune to himself as he watches the passers-by.
My good lady, hello.
He gives you a frightfully cheery wave and beckons you closer.
Whatever might I do for you?
Well, tell me about yourself.
I'm certain there's no need to tell you, observant as you no doubt are, that I am an actor.
He says the last bit with a flourish and takes an extravagant bow.
Stage, tavern, street corner. They are as much my home as where I lay my head at night. So, I travel Eora, looking for opportunities to share my gifts with the grateful masses, wherever that may lead me.
Yes, now I can enjoy my favorite poet in all modes. Not that it will help me much in Kingdoms, because Kingdoms is freaking hard. Make a lot of money doing that.
Oh, goodness, yes, loads of it. I've been known to joke that I'm less a man than I am a walking bank for all the coin that I carry.
I wouldn't say that so loudly, considering this is a pirate hold.
The common folk do so love an actor. We bring mystery and excitement to their otherwise dreary lives. Yes, you could say we're doing the gods' work.
Sure. As he speaks, you notice the toes of his soft boots are worn thin. A closer inspection reveals that his robes are unraveling at the hems and are well patched at the elbows, too. You're broke, aren't you?
How dare you? But you're not wrong, to my great chagrin. Times have been tough of late, what with the giant statues smashing up the place, and few in the Deadfire have coin to spare besides. It's quite difficult, you know, living as I do. On occasion, foolish folk will take my act for reality. I've thrice been run out of a town for impersonating a foreign dignitary. Damn fools don't understand the blistering wit of my satire, I tell you. I had to learn to protect myself as a result, though I must admit, what martial skills I've got aren't of use for much more than fighting off wolves or throttling a thief with designs on my satchel. Thank the gods, I hardly ever need to use them. I could talk myself out of nearly anything, you know.
You sure can talk, I'll give you that.
Well, thank you. I must say it's gratifying to be recognized for one's talents.
Perhaps you should mug him? He's loaded with cash. Well, that's what he claims anyways.
All things being equal, I'd much rather recite a sonnet than swing an axe. But a man's got to make his way in the world any way he can.
Well, can you teach me what you've learned in your travels as a performer?
I would be honored. But a man needs to make a living, you know. So, for my services, how about 3,000 copper?
Right. Well, I can afford you.
Fantastic. Let's get to it then.
His training is idiosyncratic. He starts by describing a character he'd like you to play. Street tough, an embittered soldier, an embittered sailor. I can read. A noble in the throes of a tantrum. Then he recites lines to you, asking you to recite them back in the attitude of your character. He then shows you how to use those characters to trick people into giving you what you want. When you show him you've got it, he gives you a wide smile and bids you farewell. Cool. Well, I've got the money now to get more training. Alright, treasure trove.
My old captain was a drinker. From the day he was born to the day he died. Always he was rail thin. He wound up with a wooden leg, 26 ships and a bilious fever. Sunrise is a woe, doves. The coming horizon is a sea-sized ruin.
Okay.
They sail on their gilded brigs, and they wail to us. Put down anchor, breed, and don't loot so much. But when should we lot, where and how could we settle? Drink small, doves, and you may sober up. Sink Laura's last ship. 3 stars.
Hi, Count. Gotta remember to keep this going, too absent-minded sometimes. Ah, you're fine. Welcome back in.
The morrow is a pus-filled boil. I hope you like my set.
Beautiful.
I hope you like my set.
Fantastic. Gorgeous.
Andra's gills. There's no hope.
Alright, what's your problem?
That was a disaster of epic proportions if ever I directed one.
Arms flailing wildly before her, the stage performer shoos the other actors from the set.
A typhoon couldn't have cleared out our audience faster.
What's wrong?
What's wrong? I'll tell you what, everything. My troop's coming apart at the seams. We're short on cash, we're low on people, and we've run plumb dry on enthusiasm.
She takes points on her fingers.
We haven't drawn a decent crowd in more than a fortnight. And it ain't like pirates are hard to please. That's how you know the show really stinks. But I think I know what the problem is. We've got a lack of flair. If only I could hire more talented performers. I just know my play would take off.
What would you need to improve the play?
A better Aethys, for one. I'm the tallest one in our troupe.
I'm still not very convincing, even when I bother to dye my skin blue. Also, our special stage effects aren't all that special anymore. We had someone for that role, but she got herself into debt and has a new job at the King's Coffin.
What's your play about?
Only the biggest thing to hit the Deadfire since the Valian Trading Company started hunting us like sea hounds.
Allergies have me absent-minded and full of sleep, as well as a head full of ick. Back to bed with me. At least I had the good sense to buy up a stash of kick-arse books. Well, I hope that you enjoy your books and that you're feeling better soon. Good luck with the allergies. Everyone hates allergies.
I'm talking about Aethus storming through the archipelago and capsizing nearly a whole fleet of our ships.
Well, I'll help you.
Really? Well, that's great. Then we could...
Abruptly, her eyes narrow, her dark brows furrowing with heavy suspicion.
Wait a tick. Why would you help me? What do you get out of this?
I don't see anyone else helping you, do you?
Right. Beggars can't be choosers, I suppose.
She strokes one of her bushy eyebrows thoughtfully.
I'm in desperate need of 2 more performers. A wizard for one, plus any oaf big enough to pose as Aethus. I happen to know a wizard of the finest skill set who already performs here in Dunwich, Diana at the King's Coffin. But unfortunately, I got no idea of where we might find a suitable Aethus. Get me the right people for the parts, and I promise you'll be pleased with your investment. I'll turn us a profit or die trying.
Okay. The artistic quality of the stage's backdrop is best described as enthusiastic. Alright, we've done that. There's the treasure trove. I am gonna go back to places with people where I can learn skills and just get them learned real quick. I know. It's you.
Keeping up with your reading, I trust.
Yep.
Anything I can do for you, just say with
Please
pleasure.
teach me.
Excellent. Let's get down to business, shall we?
She starts first with the practical training. How to move silently through the bush, when and how best to hide, how to step so as to muffle the sounds of your feet. Satisfied, she moves on to the high-level explanation of various theories of knowledge. She seems to have quite the passion for epistemology, and goes for an excruciatingly long time before at last sending you on your way. Yay! Alright, that is that person, and then we go to the King's Coffin. Quick, get a hold of the real Aethus. Nobody will believe that it's him, just that you've got a really good illusionist, so that's fine, and he seems reasonably good-natured and probably would like a break. Indeed. Over here.
Faring well, I hope.
Yep.
Need anything?
Can you teach me what you've learned in your travels?
Well, you listened to my long tale. I suppose you are owed a trick or two. Much obliged.
There you go. He digs through his pack and pulls out several locks he found in his travels. He proceeds to put you through your paces, timing how quickly you complete each lock, then demanding that you do it again and faster still. Satisfied you've become a deft hand, he shows you how to build a small explosive with black powder, parchment, and twine. Once you've demonstrated you can create the explosive without getting yourself or anyone else blown up, he wishes you good luck and tells you to get going. Alright.
Welcome back, patron. I so hope you enjoy the performance.
Face bland with a bored expression, the wizard sighs heavily after speaking. Calandra needs you for her play.
I'd be happy to go back working for her, except I owe Harker over there a good deal of money.
She jerks her head towards the far end of the bar.
Stupid dice went cold at the wrong time. Until I pay him what I owe, 700 pyres, I'm not going anywhere.
Is there anything else I can do to get you out?
Talk it over with Harker. Maybe you'll be feeling generous.
She snorts if she made a joke.
A more likely possibility is he'll try and put a knife between your ribs. Assuming he doesn't, or you survive it, you ought to know he hides his money in his private quarters. Would be a shame if someone stole it.
What can you tell me about Harker?
You haven't heard the rumours, I take it?
Her voice drops to a raspy whisper.
Some people say he's the Red King.
The infamous pirate. I'd heard he was lost at sea years ago.
Aye, I'd heard that too. But some folks say he faked his death to escape the wrath of the Valian Republics.
The elf leans closer, conspiratorially, to murmur near your ear.
Those same folks say that Harker was the Red King.
Licking the corner of her mouth, she straightens. She smooths her hair with trembling fingers.
I wouldn't go on asking him about it, if you know what I mean. Harker's got a nasty reputation. A real violent disposition. And besides, people in this port generally don't like others prying into their past.
Well, either he was or his dad was. Farewell. Do I think I have the chutzpah?
What can I do for you?
Got any fire kelp extract for sale?
Sure do. And at a generously discounted price too.
I'll
Just
take
be
it.
careful you don't get any of it in your eyes. Burns like a mother. Oh, burns like you wouldn't believe. Wouldn't wish that sting on anybody. Not even my worst enemy. Actually, yeah. Yeah, I would.
Chuckles deeply to himself as he hands you a vial of fire kelp extract. Is this a good idea? No. Heard rumors you're the Red King, the infamous pirate.
Infamous to his enemies. Famous to his friends.
He narrows his eyes and sizes you up before saying any more.
Folks decided to call me the Red King, and I had nothing to do with that. But I didn't tell them to stop neither.
He grins.
See, the Valian Republics drove my Dar out of business, and I repaid them in kind by taking their ships and their treasure. A whole lot there.
Gotcha.
Got right tired of ship hunters crawling up my arse every time I went out to sea. So I paid off my crew, scuttled this ship here, and went my merry way. In other words, the Red King is dead. And if you ask me any more about it, you will be too.
That's fine. I want to pay off Tyrannus' debt.
Got to you, did she? The woman can spot a soft-hearted mark from 50 paces. Like a sixth sense or something. Remarkable.
He nods to you conspiratorially as if he didn't just imply you were a sucker easily parted from your money.
Here's the thing though. It's more profitable for me to keep her under my thumb. So, sweet as your offer is, you can keep the money. Unless there's something else you need, I think we're done here.
You take something else in exchange for her freedom.
If I wanted something else, I'd have asked for it.
Well, folk hear you keeping a debtor as a slave. They may not be so keen to gamble in here, savvy?
That's a shrewd observation. Maybe you're not so easy a mark after all.
He rubs at the stubble along his jaw, lost in thought. Then he shrugs and flashes you a too bright grin.
Tierna's free to go.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Endless thanks for taking care of my debt. See you at the play.
See you there. Alright. 3 birds, 1 stone. Pietro.
Damn my god! Just lost my gold star.
Rosanella says this should work.
Stupidity. Aldred, save me now.
Hands trembling, Pietro hastily mixes the contents into a wooden mug, half filled with water. With a final nervous swallow, he lifts the mug to his lips and downs the concoction. After several moments, nothing happens, and he shakes his head, expression grim.
Oh.
But then he goes white as a sheet. His throat mottles red, and his mouth pops open in a little O of surprise.
Oh, God! He's coming out the other end now!
Irongut scoops up the vomit-coated gemstone and what looks like a black pearl the size of a small rock. He gives it a quick wipe down before thrusting it into your hands.
Oh, now, if you'll excuse me, I need a change of bottoms.
Biting back a curse, he hurries off. Gross. But we got the pearl! What do you need, girl? More stealth and more bluff, I think. Let's give you some rapid casting. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, we're good. We can go now.
Worth a look?
The door was open. What's in here? Money. I'm not a thief. Except for all the thieving I've done. Okay, that goes to the tower. Hello, Two-Eyed Pim.
Much ado to you, Casita.
The captain flourishes a sweeping bow, then he bends forward. A golden solos net slips from his collar to dangle on the end of a chain. He tucks it away as he straightens, but not before you notice the etching on its front side. It marks him as the third chair on the Consuelo Casita.
A word of advice. Guard your back in dunnage. You have not yet carved a name for yourself or your crew. Yet you choose to swim in a sea of sharks. Should one take a bite, the Consuelo will not intervene. Elsewise, how might I be of assistance?
Tell me about the council.
Yes, our council of captains.
He tips his head towards the semicircle of elaborately ornate chairs aligned on the other side of the room.
There are 7 seats on the Consuelo, each occupied by a high-ranking captain within the Principe. Seat holders convene to vote on a variety of issues concerning the Principe's well-being. To claim a seat, a captain must have substantial backing and sufficient power, both politically and physically. Ferrante, the last Marcheso, holds the highest ranking seat because the most ships in our entire fleet have pledged loyalty to his flag. As you can guess, the Sea Wolf, Aldis, commands the second most numerous fleet of ships. As such, she is the second chair and I am the third.
He rolls his head on his neck as if to work out a stiff muscle.
Perhaps you would like to attend the proceedings when the Consuelo next convenes. You have my ear, Casita. Of what do you wish to discuss today?
Why do you speak like a Valian? The captain arches a dark brow.
I met Ferrante decades ago. Many years I sailed as his first mate before building my own humble fleet.
With an affected shrug, he sweeps a hand to indicate the room.
When in the Principe, do as the Valians do. Unless, of course, you have no care for tradition or the continued sustainability of our way of life, like some filthy new blood.
Is there someone or someplace I should avoid while in Dunwich?
You may have noticed a divide between old blood and the new, by which I mean those who descended from or otherwise hold old Valia in grand esteem. And the varied and often uncouth recruits we have since brought into the fold. I assure you the latter was supremely by necessity, though perhaps I'm ill-equipped to throw stones. As a casita of some repute, you will be most welcome in the king's coffin, but you should watch yourself throughout the radiant court.
I want 4th seat on the Consuelo.
The Consuelo will need to vote on it, but with your reputation, and if you vanquished Benwith, as appears to be the case, I do believe you are the most qualified to take his place, Huck.
4th out of 7 seats. I'm just gonna not even start at 7. I'm just gonna jump to 4th.
I will speak with Ferrante so that he may consider the matter further.
Farewell. I don't actually want to get into it. Mad Marina is inscribed in the back of this chair. Brutal Benwith. Captain Aldi's the Sea Wolf in the back of your chair. Okay. Two-Eyed Pim. Fingold. Chiara and Captain Mur. Okay. Well, this is where we should talk to him, but I'm not ready to talk to him. Actually, I want to go upstairs, though. And no one is stopping me, so here we go. Uppies. Ben, welcome in. I adore you as well. How are you today? Okay, we've got some things going on. That's stealing. Fair enough. Gusts of wind rise from below with the smell of beacon fires.
I've got it.
Okay, so I can take this and not anything else. Or dropping crust over the iron bands of this cage. Okay, so this is where they punish people, clearly. Okay. Good to know. You're doing all right? How am I? I'm doing fantastically. We're just running around in Pillars of Eternity 2, the Deadfire, and being privateers. Okay, back to the Radiant Court, because there were things I needed to do there. Several British-looking thugs emerged from a nearby alley. Well, here goes nothing. What do they want?
Well, well, if it isn't Arca's new business partner, that's quite a lot of coin you two exchanged.
Is it though? What's it to you?
Everyone knows Arca's aiming to come out of retirement and slice off a bigger part of Dunwich for himself. Maybe he even wants to steal a seat on the council. We can't be letting someone of your reputation back him, now can we? Think I'll send him your head as a reminder to stick to selling grog and flea-infested beds.
Oh, you're a dumbass. We're all gonna pick on you first. Yeah. And then we're gonna pick on your friend. And then we're gonna pick on this friend. Then we're gonna pick on this friend. Because mob tactics. This is what happens to idiots. And then I steal all their shit because they're idiots. A grimoire. A ring of minor protection. Fantastic. I've got people who need rings. Specifically you. I have a ring. Maybe some boots? Dexterity. Dexterity boots. What do you have? I'm gonna give you these. Yes, yes. Who needs stride? What do you have? You have leap. You have evasion. Yeah, yeah. We're gonna give you stride. It will be fine. Works for me. Look at that. Dumbass. And then he just died. It was fine. As if I was in business with Harker. Save the game, woman! Hey, May. Hi, Inusaku. How you doing? I have saved the game. Thank you for the reminder. It has quick saved. Yeah. Actually, if we talk to her, does she care? Probably
If it's a
not.
drink you're wanting, I got enough grog stock to drown a shark. Food's another story. What are you having? I'll pour you a double.
Very well. I already cleaned you out.
I welcome your return.
No. You're just the bounty hunter. Okay, time to go inside the treasure trove, which is what we did not do last time. I'm doing well. It has been a while. It's always lovely to see you come in. I can see you upgrade your tech some. A little bit. Teeny bit. Not really. But here we are. Treasure trove guard. What's down here? Another guard. These are all stealing, I am sure. Yep. Apparently that one's a little bugged. Weird. Alrighty then. I noticed an improvement with the mic is why I said something. It's a lot better. Well, you have really not been here in a while because I've had this mic for quite some time now. I just have positioned it in a better place, I think. It's kind of... It is what it is. Sound-wise. I've played with levels a little bit, but I'm not an expert. Yeah, sorry. College has been killing me. Well, I'm hoping you're surviving college at the very least. Wait, where did you go? I was gonna talk to you. What? Did they just leave? Oh no, they just came down here. Okay, well, why don't I get into this conversation?
Trove, sailor.
A strapping god-like blinks between the swollen, crusty tumors lining her eyes. Her lips crack, weeping a sappy substance as she speaks. She must be like a tree?
Anything in my trove catches your eye, you let me know. All right.
Show me what you have for sale. Cool. Opal tear cameo. The mirror back. 10% chance to reflect against spells. Plus 5 deflection against ranged weapons and plus 2 stealth. Neat. Grants death denied. Legendary rapier. Legendary flail. Ooh. Fun. The Torque of Intellect, Ring of Minor Deflection, Cloak of Protection, Superb Medium Armor, Necklace of Fireballs. Nothing I particularly want at this point in time. Some of these things I can afford. Maybe I can get rid of some trash, though. That would be great. Don't need that. I think that's everything from there. And some of this. There you go. I know it's crap. Okay. This is just a shop. I'm doing my best. I'm dealing with advanced physiology and histology courses currently.
I'm sorry.
That's a lot.
She must have meant a real lot to you.
More than I knew. Less than she deserved. But that's all past now. For a moment there, I thought her son might have been mine.
It's a shame he wasn't. You would have been good to him. Good for him, too.
Yep.
When I heard, I didn't think I was ready. And then I thought maybe I was.
Oh, buddy boo. Actually, I know this one's closer. Go there. Alright, back to the beacon. Time to do what we actually came here to do. Nope, that's not it. That's not it. That's also not it. This is it. Of like minds. And also... there was another one too. No. 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 This one. Okay, 2 birds, 1 stone. Or rather, 2 quests, 1 man. Hi.
Castell warned me you would come, but he did not indicate how much he'd have briefed you in advance.
The captain straightens the frilled cuffs of his sleeves, ready to get down to business. Castell thought you could use the help.
You can assure Castell that I would have handled it in due time. I've simply been tied up with other matters.
A frown tugs at the corner of his mouth, and he strokes a thumb thoughtfully through the curved grip of his flintlock.
However...
and then he smiles sharply, without any warmth.
If you were to handle this small matter for the both of us, I would see to your reward, personally.
Reward?
Of course, Aimika. You would be doing for me a grand favor. One which requires the exchange of coin. You're to go to Crookspur and speak with a Master Kua. He runs the island. Hand me your map, and I'll mark Crookspur's location. I trust that Castell has already pressed upon you the need for discretion regarding this matter. Don't...
He snatches the map from your hands.
Answer that.
After scrawling a black X, he hands the map back and turns away without another word. Okay. It's very easy to go there, even though I pick on the Crookspur pirates because they're slavers. I do tend to, kill them.
Ah, watcha. Good. You have arrived.
Chin jutting upward, he grants you a winsome smile. His left cheek dimples as the smile spreads to show teeth.
A little seabird informs me that you have dealt with our mutual problem. The scoundrel Benoit.
His eyes... I've only played the first Pillars of Eternity. Has this one been good? Yes. And you do not actually have to play the second one to, or play the first one to have fun with the second one. Thank you for the subscription, by the way, over on YouTube. I appreciate it. But yes, this one is really good. So I picked up this game when the Critical Role cast, who are many of the voices in the game, I might add, was in conjunction with them during what was it, series 2? The Mighty Nine, I think it was. They were running with the Mighty Nine, not with Vox Machina anymore. It was a while ago. Anyway, yeah, so I picked this up and all of the expansions, and it's been wonderful. So I never played the first game. My understanding is that it is not voice acted. This one has a lot of voice acting. It's not everything, but it is a lot of voice acting. The only member of the Critical Role cast that I do not see as having a lot of voice acting roles in this game is Taliesin Jaffe. The rest of the cast have, if not multiple roles in this game, are heavy in this game, but they have some amazing voice actors outside of the Critical Role cast as well. You can hear Captain Ferrante is not a member of Critical Role, but amazing voice. So yeah, it's a good game, and you don't have to have played the first one all the way through, but if you have a save game from the first one, it will carry through if you want to continue playing the same Watcher. So, yes. I am aware of the Hollowborn crisis because they do go over it in the beginning, but it is not necessary to have played the game to actually play this one, which is really lovely. So yeah, this is the only Pillars of Eternity game I have played. Apparently, the Avowed series is also a part of the Pillars of Eternity setting. So if you've ever heard of Avowed, which is an even newer game than Pillars of Eternity 2, that also continues in the same world. I don't think it continues with the Watcher. So I don't know if they'll ever bring out a Pillars of Eternity 3, but this game is good. I'm enjoying it. I'm kind of mid-game somewhere now.
Gelarde, for this you have my grandest commendation.
I didn't bother with Benwith just for your praise.
No, as my memory serves me, you did not.
A flare of anger sharpens his smile and burns darker the color of his eyes.
And as promised, I have prepared for you a fine prize.
Just a cloak of protection? That's it? Okay, whatever. With a sweep of his arm, he offers you a magnificent cloak.
However, there is another matter of which we must now speak.
Of course there is.
I must confess to you a bit of a problem has arisen. One which speaks to your expertise with the supernatural. We've sighted the floating hangman that haunts the Deadfire.
I've read accounts of an undead ship that flies the Darkuzi flag, yes.
It would seem I have undervalued you, Watcher.
His dark eyes glint with interest.
I will not mince words, as you undoubtedly know what we are up against. This galleon, what likely remains of the Fonferros, is a frightful legend.
Fonferros means iron strength.
We have been losing ships at sea, Amica, and not to those Valera ship-hunting bastards. I believe the floating hangman may be our culprit.
So what did you do to piss him off?
Fortune favors us, as I have procured a survivor from such a recent sinking. You will consider what she has to say.
Head craning abruptly to the side, he barks a loud order.
Come forth, Selenia. Quickly now, or I will run rivers of your lethargic blood.
At that last, he smiles. Okay, hi. Sun-blistered and raw-boned, the pirate regards you both with a discerning glare. She tongues a chapped bottom lip, but keeps quiet.
Well, spit it out, Selenia, and try not to embarrass me before our guest.
Of course, Captain. It might have pretty hard near the end, but I spit the tale as best as I can.
Pirate touches a spot at the base of her skull and winces. She glances off to the side, eyes black and full of hurt. Ferrante sighs and rubs tiredly between his brows.
Go on, Mom. Ready as I'm like to get me.
With a shiver, the pirate turns her black button eyes on you. I'll try not to press you to remember more than we absolutely need.
You aren't quite what I expected, Watcher. You're...
She wets her lips.
kinder than most.
Oh yes, absolutely benevolent I am. Sadly, in these settings, it's rare for diplomats to openly admit what they did to anger their enemies. That is fair and absolutely true. In fact, I have a couple of diplomats in my party who are both terrible people. One of which came from the first game, even.
Saw my old crew slaughtered me, my best mates, and even a few I hated. They weren't but blood and meat in the end.
Yep, that's pretty much how all of us are.
It branded the back of my eyes that moment. High seas, nothing but blue all around. Then, mist so thick you could taste it. Ships sailed from within. Out of nowhere.
Ah, the usual story around the Davy Jones's ship.
Was a hunt, not for loot, but for bodies. The ship, it looked
She gropes at her hip, but there's nothing there. Fingers fumbling at the air, she bares her teeth.
rotted. The crew, they were all undead. Couldn't stop them from boarding. Couldn't kill them. Couldn't even fight them in the end.
How'd you survive the attack?
Calling me craven? Huh, sure, I am.
She snorts. She rubs the back of her head, though. Rough, like she needs it to hurt.
Took a knock-in and I was out for a while. When I came to, they were eating Ganasco, our steward. I dropped a dinghy and rode for it. Don't know why they didn't give chase. Don't much care me.
When did this happen? She ruffles a hand through her short hair and scowls.
Dunno me. Drifted for days, maybe longer. Kept winking in and out after I ran out of drink.
Yep.
One of mine found her no more than a week ago. Malnourished, dehydrated. The poor girl was scarcely able to speak.
Well, yes, that's what happens when you have major head trauma and then are on a dinghy with very few supplies for who knows how many days.
Well, I'm more than able to gabble now, aren't I? Could sail, too. No, you got no reason to keep me.
She flits her hands over the softness of her shirt. Again, her fingers hesitate close to her hip, the fabric crinkled there where a pistol might normally be strapped. A muscle ticks in Ferrante's jaw, but he otherwise ignores her.
Perhaps there is something else you wish to ask of our guest before she departs from us.
How were you taken by surprise on the open sea?
Me and my crew were adept. Alert. Always. No. Weren't no one gonna get the jump on us. Was some magic foul. Just sudden like, the winds died, the waters fell flat and the air got heavy. They turned sky and the sea both against us. Then this thick fog roiled up at midday. Without a sound, the Spectre ship.
She glides her hand in the air.
Skimmed right out. It was too late. We couldn't outsail it.
Tell me about them, the undead.
They were dreadful. Some were clothed, like maybe they'd only recently died. Others weren't more than moving bones. One was different. Her presence was overwhelming. Heavy. Flames burned in the place of her eyes.
So at some point in the last 2 weeks, I would probably give it a week and a half at most. Depends on how much water they had in the dinghy when they rowed away from their ship, honestly.
The crew shambled hard to do her bidding, even the ones who seemed hardly aware.
I mean, if you die of thirst after 3 days, basically. So, depending on how much to drink you have that isn't salt water. So it could have been 4 or 5 days at best. Could have been a week and a half at most. 2 weeks is a good rough estimate, but most people don't last that long on the sea. Even if you know how to fish. Yeah, and he said they picked her up a week ago, so I'm guessing a week at sea. Well, they picked her up a week ago. It took her a week to recover enough to even be this cognizant. Like, she suffered a major bang to the head, which put her out for a few hours. And then she was on the water for she doesn't even know how many days, because she was in and out of consciousness for that period of time. So it may not have been more than a couple of days, but yeah, this happened probably at most 3 weeks ago in the grand scale of time. Yeah. At most. But yeah, it really just depends on how much water she had in the dinghy and the reason she was dehydrated may have been that she was unconscious for large swaths of time during that, and then would wake up thirsty, would drink a whole bunch of her water, and then would pass out again. So yeah, I don't expect it to be longer than 3 weeks at most that this happened, but certainly probably closer to 2. Sun exposure can be pretty rough on you too. Yeah. That's why I'm saying that it's probably closer to 2 weeks ago this happened.
Figured she was the captain, me.
She shrugs. gaze going far away.
There is a flag the floating hangman flies. A flag that once heralded the Fonferus of Old Valia. It belonged to a Darkotsi paladin of some legend, one Lucia Rivan. But Selenia's knowledge is limited in this regard. Let us instead ask her of a subject she may know.
Well, that'll be all. Selenia cuts a glance at Ferrante for confirmation. When he dismissively waves her way, her black eyes narrow and she raises her chin, defiant. But then he turns his full gaze to her, suddenly seething, and she shrinks in on herself. Fists shaking at her sides, she reluctantly retreats.
She belongs to Aldis, who undoubtedly will come to claim her soon. But that is a problem for another time.
Ferrante sighs.
One moment, Watcher.
The captain scowls at Selenia's retreating back, a dark anger warming his cheeks. Selenia is loyal to Aldis, neither adhere to the same principles as you. Wonder chases across his face. It lightens the color of his eyes.
How very clever of you. Indeed, the White Kestrel and her crew were pledged to Aldis.
He drums his fingers against the blunderbuss strapped to his chest.
However, it is not by virtue of Aldis that Selenia yet lives, and I would have that well remembered. I can be a generous leader, you understand.
And you can be a ruthless one too?
Truly.
He grins, errant and dangerous. On his left cheek, his dimple cuts deep.
Allow me to cut to the heart of it. Lucia Rivan, whose flag flies atop our spectral ship, was a Darkotsi paladin who died more than 200 years ago.
Well, he died, but he didn't stop. Or she.
It is my hope that uncovering the details regarding dear Rivan's fate in life may illuminate the nature of her undeath and how to defeat her galleon.
Finding the dread ship that they are looking for will literally be just us sailing around in whatever waters that they were wandering around last, and it will probably find us. Let's be honest. This is the way that happens as the protagonist. Finding where the ship was when it was sunk is actually much easier than that, even in this level of technology. Primarily because the ship was known, its route was known, where it wandered in the world is known, and the clues on the ship itself would not have been actually that useful because you were looking for essentially Davy Jones's ship. Yeah, true. Destiny is rather rarely quiet in fantasy RPG games. Yeah, so I just have to go sailing in the rough direction of where that ship was seen last, and it will find me. I'm not worried about it. Like, as the Watcher, especially after the events of the first game, but also after the events at the beginning of this game, where all of the gods are basically spying on me to see what I will do next. It's inevitable that everything comes down to me. So we just kind of are like, well, what are we dealing with today?
Unfortunately, the only soul who could possibly shine more light on our situation lies buried deep within Neketaka. One Isir the Berethian, now well rotted, I presume.
Do we know anything more about Lucien Rivain?
By all accounts, our Rivan was a
Rivan
paladin who sailed to the Deadfire in order to safeguard a royal weapon of Old Valia. She is the epitome of grand Valia, of magnificence, honor, and duty. Living or undead, she strives still to serve her charge. And yet, we know not why, but a Berethian priest called Isir opposed our Rivan, and fiercely they fought to the death. Rivans, to be precise, in this very archipelago. Along with her life, Rivan lost the sword she had sworn to protect.
He traces a jury line down his jaw.
It has, lamentably, remained unfindable since.
I've actually...
I believe it may be why she searches the seas yet.
I've actually spoken with Ysir. His brows poised high up in the forehead. I'm a watcher, for fuck's sake. It's what I do.
Meaning what, by that last? You were able to read his soul, despite how much time has passed?
They say the dead tell no tales, but Ysir was quite talkative.
You're trepanning me. Must be.
But he shakes his head as if he's already accepted the truth of your words.
Well, Amika, I must ask that you enlighten me.
Ysir has become a Death Guard. We exchanged words.
A Death Guard? How fascinating. And terrible. I must of course presume that you've unearthed a promising lead for us. Perhaps you were able to learn about Rivan's whereabouts, of where her spectral ship oft anchors.
I'll tell you, but the survivor, the loyalist to Aldous, must go free. Ferrante pinches the bridge of his nose.
Selenia is not a captive. The matter is not whether she will go free, but when. If you insist it must be sooner, then so be it.
If she's not a prisoner, what's with the animosity between you two?
She is uncouth, and would happily repay my benevolence with a knife in the back. Yet you fault my precaution.
Ysir tracked Ravan after she became a Death Guard. After she had become a Death Guard, they fought near the Isle of Dusk. The captain strokes his chin, his gaze contemplative.
I can summon to mind no island with such name. Likely it hides now behind another. I will charge my best chroniclers to track our isle through the centuries. I believe you're becoming an invaluable asset to the Principe, and I deeply value each of my assets. You must accept this token of my immense appreciation. Keep an ear to the sea, Aimika. I will contact you when I have made a significant gain into the investigation of our mysterious floating hangman.
Yeah, we will find him. It's fine. Or he will find, she will find us. It's also fine. We got a belt. You know what? This is actually a better belt for you. Give you the Cloak of Protection, actually. That one can go to somebody else.
Agrasima, how you dote on me, Captain.
I do. We haven't actually talked to you in a while, Fasima.
Casita, I'm glad we have this chance to talk.
We haven't talked to her in a while. At least, we haven't talked to her since she became a member of the party.
I have not properly thanked you for taking me away from that place.
You don't need to thank me.
Perhaps not, but I wish to do so all the same. That shop and my apprenticeship were like a diving bell, dragging me all the way to the bottom with barely enough air to survive.
She winces.
Arkemir was fond of tormenting me. If he had taught me anything of substance, I might even have endured his wretched company a while longer.
He's kind of full of himself, I'm not gonna lie.
In any case, now I am free to study the world, and it is because of you. So, now I will say it. Agrasima.
Which is basically thank you. What did you want to learn that only Akramir could teach?
What a question.
Fasina clucks her tongue on the roof of her mouth and nods.
Arkemir is elusive. That flamboyant house of his? It is all a performance, a mask that people will not think to peer beneath. I had a sneaking suspicion that he knows more about magic than the rest of the circle combined. Or maybe he is just an accomplished liar. I may never know the truth.
Are you interested in particular areas of study?
It is a funny thing. I was so quick to chase my ambitions, as if an apprenticeship would outline the course of my life. In the end, I was building a castle in the sand. The taller it rose, the harder the waves swept in to batter it down. Now I have no plan, and the uncertainty is a refreshing change.
Before we head out, any thoughts on our travels so far?
Right now, I desire nothing more than to enjoy my liberation. I will worry about the problems of the world as they come.
Fasina smiles a little. Any thoughts on our companions?
In Pallegina, I see a little something of myself, but she takes it to an unhealthy place. Without leadership and a mission, I think she would cease to exist.
I don't think so. I think she would just go looking for leadership and a mission.
Keep an eye on Maya. I'll say no more than that.
I'm aware that she's a spy and an assassin.
I do not hate Tekehu for his arrogance. I only hate that he deserves it.
He is very good at what he do.
Seraphin has a large heart, but he hides it under foul language. This is something I can understand.
You both have that in common.
Shoti is like a beautiful tree with poisoned roots. Her smile is the bark which hides the rot.
I do not agree, and do not talk about my girlfriend that way.
Your friend Aloth carries himself with confidence, but to me he seems like a small animal in search of shelter.
He has depths. Many older female depths. You'd be surprised.
Always Constantine hovers over me, asking to recommend him exciting books, as if I would ever touch fiction.
She spits. Oh, Constantine means well. He's just trying to be friendly.
Your friend Aloth, always Seraphin. I do not hate to keep an eye on Shoti. In Pallegina, I keep an eye on Maya. Seraphin.
I guess that's all of them. I'm curious about you.
I came to the archipelago as a groveling apprentice. One day, I hope I will leave it with a speck more dignity than that. What more could you desire to know, Casita?
Ever aspire to be an archmage yourself?
Not if it means I must submit to a bickering council of madmen plotting against each other.
Fair. Absolutely fair.
If I ever scribed a spell, it would be the best kept secret in Eora. Only I would enjoy the satisfaction of knowing it.
Fascina thumbs her chin and considers.
Fascina's mirthless laugh. Fascina's prickling pox. No, I have it. Fascina's withering glare. I like the sound of that.
She's already designing it. How did you get into Akamir's employ?
Being a part of the circle has its little perks, but also some headache-inducing responsibilities. At least one member must always watch over the Deadfire and see that matters do not fall into total disarray. Arkemir wanted the job about as much as he wanted to lance a boil on his deflated scrotum. But the alternative was giving stewardship to Maura. No one in the circle trusted her with the archipelago.
What did they have against Maura?
With trading companies dividing up the islands, they didn't think a Huana could stay detached. They also hate tentacle magic.
Blasphemy. Who could ever hate tentacle magic?
During the changing of the guard, while a handful of imps loaded Arkemir's ship for the journey south, I stowed away in a dresser. Once we were at sea, I made my presence known. A dozen imps tore at my hair and pushed me towards the railing. When Arkemir saw me struggle, he didn't step in to help. He just gave me work. I did what I could to make myself useful. Stitched the sails, disciplined the imps. That one impressed him most of all. By the end of the voyage, I had the little stinkers saluting me as I passed.
Sina cracks her knuckles and grins at the memory. No wonder that one imp is in love with her.
When we made port in Neketaka, he introduced me as his apprentice and installed me at the cupboard for a life of clerical drudgery. You know the rest.
You and Berteno didn't seem especially well paired.
I was searching for a life beyond the cupboard, and that handsome oaf was blessed with a silver tongue. Came in handy when he was licking the boots of his creditors. I don't regret our time together. That was just a different Fascina.
What do you want to do with your education?
I have always dreamed of opening a magic shop in Neketaka.
Fascina sighs wistfully and looks off into the distance, pushing a lock of hair past her ear. Well, she knows all about how to run one, because she has run one.
That was a joke.
She grins back at you.
When I set out on this path, I discovered quickly that magic is all tied up in grammar, precision, and insufferable rules. Take a grimoire, for example. Misplace an accent mark over a rule, all the logic of a spell collapses around it.
Go on.
I don't want to break the rules of magic, but I want to rewrite some of them. Loosen them up so that any sharp mind can take up the study.
Hey, BB! How are you doing, girl?
The Circle would hate that, wouldn't they? If they could not reinforce their superiority over the rest of us, they might even disband.
Fascina chews her thumbnail and smiles. You must have some thoughts about Eothas and the other gods.
You assume a great deal, Casita. When they are not striding across an island, the gods concern me about as much as Eora's moons.
I just spent hours with my granddaughters and getting baby cuddles. Oh, that sounds like a really great day, PP. Welcome in.
Religion was never very important to me. I do not expect that to change now that the gods have revealed their petty, narrow-minded ways.
You know the gods are artificial, right?
I heard a member of your crew whispering of this, but I am pleased to have it confirmed.
Facina narrows her eyes and looks off to the distance.
Knowing this forbidden truth, does it change anything for you?
I'm not sure.
Perfetto.
Facina gives a slow, mirthless applause.
If the gods are not as legitimate as we once assumed, does this make them any less our gods? Does it make your Ardra Colossus retrace his steps back to Cad Nur? As far as revelations go, this one is not very poignant for me. Maybe I'm just the wrong audience. Nothing takes me by surprise.
Facina shrugs.
Ask away, Casita.
Let's be off. Alright, well, it's a conversation I had not had with her before, and I'm glad I did. Can we all go, please? Thank you. Look at our puppers. And a cat. Technically, there should be 5 pets, but only 3 of them ever, like, spawn in. Alright, what do we got? We got some bounties. We need... There's a blue-skinned Amawa in Lifter's Refuge. Oh, yeah. Okay. I can absolutely do that. The blind guy can absolutely play that. I've got a job for you that you don't need to have anything for. Where are you?
Have a pity and toss me a pyre, will you?
How would you feel about playing the part of Eothas on stage?
What? I'm no actor. And besides, I can't barely see nothing as it is.
Believe me, you're perfect for the role.
You really think so?
He raises his chin up, tilting his face side to side as if examining himself in a non-existent mirror.
Maybe I do have a mug made for the stage. I sure got the voice for it, eh? Turn me in the right direction, and I'll make me way to the Radiant Court.
How about I just take you there? I'm on my way. I wish I could just, like...
Stage is this way, ain't it?
Just come with me. I'm literally going there. There he is.
Thanks muchly for bringing Taerna back to us. Her storm and weather spells will really strike an atmosphere for the play. And now that we've got a real big brute for Eothas, we can put on a proper play. Stick around for the performance. I think you'll be plenty pleased.
She spreads her hands as if she's about to take a bow, but instead she snaps her fingers together and the stage darkens behind her, signaling the start of the show. Aw, we get to sit and watch the play. Look at the crowd.
Ladies and gentle pirates, and rapscallions too, you are in for the truest of mental treats. Without further ado, I present the Green Menace. Let us begin with our valiant new blood crews, the Lusty Rudder and Fortune's Folly. 2 ships adrift at sea for weeks and weeks on a venture most daring, in search of the uncharted islands.
Woe and torture, months at sea with no treasure to show for it. You sure these uncharted islands exist, Captain? We ain't seen land for days.
Were they easy to find, they'd be called the Chartered Islands, wouldn't they? If you're thinking to mutiny...
Land ho! Land ho! Got a lumpy-looking island coming on the horizon.
That's no island. That be the Green Menace. We are doomed for sure.
Souls and gold and glory, you will give these to me. For I am a god among gods, and a true menace upon the seas. Souls and gold and glory.
Blame the Dawn Stars, for they have summoned me.
They have not.
And now I must feed.
Will be the end for us, it will. Oh, Andra, take me now. And that's the story of how Aethys sank a fleet of our best tars. Like the floating hangman, you see the green menace coming, you sail the other way.
Not bad, not bad.
Thank you. Donations and gratuity are greatly appreciated.
Pay your actors, folks.
Do you see? They goddamned loved us thanks to you.
You're welcome.
Thanks again for your help. We couldn't have done it without you.
I'm aware.
I did it. I remembered me lines.
You did a good job.
How was I? Bloody marvellous, I bet.
Still not very impressed with anything. You don't need a stool, man. Alright. Well, that was pretty good. Now there was... this one. Travel to Lifter's Refuge in Dunwich to kill Torkar. I was just there, but it's fine. Gotta find him first.
Hit against some real sorry folk.
Maybe I'm just the sorriest of the lot.
Something tells me that ain't it.
Okay. Oh, there you are.
Puny. Too puny to join my crew.
Arms crossed, the hulking ogre looks at you from head to toe. He spits at your feet, unimpressed.
Go away. Be gone. Scram.
What's an ogre doing in Dunwich?
As I said, I seek bodies for a crew. And no, you cannot join.
Well, there's bounty on you.
It is kind of you to announce yourself to me, bounty hunter. It will be just as kind of you to die by my hand.
Well, you think that, but,
Take him down.
here we go. You are annoying. Get out of here. Puppy, this is not your fight.
I'm not sure I can.
Get wrecked. You. You think you're so good. Get him, girl. Goodbye. Easy. Very easy. Not for you, or you, or you. We will figure that out later. This be better for you? Absolutely. Love that. Much better. Tokar's map fragment. This piece of tattered parchment shows the familiar waters and land masses of the Deadfire archipelago, but without the other pieces, it's impossible to tell where it points or how to get there. A note is scribbled in the margins. I entrust this fragment to you, brilliant friend, with every confidence that you won't fail to safeguard it. Enjoy your riches on the appointed day. Yours in affection, Captain Hennequa. Okay, I don't have all the map pieces, so that is a puzzle. Time to turn in a bounty. Back and forth and back and forth and back and forth we go. You're over here somewhere.
Just drag me on a rope.
This why you always got dirt in your hair?
What? You mean the grave dirt?
I wonder if I took to worshiping Andra, if she could make me forget what I just heard.
You. I need you.
I welcome your return.
I killed Tokar.
I'd say it's a shame to have lost such a brilliant mind, but Torkar didn't give you any choice. That's one down. Just 3 left to go. If you're still game.
Though her smile is sunny, it doesn't quite match the look in her eyes. Farewell. Alright, time to get out of here. The rest of them are in Nakataka, so... we would like to leave by sea. Thank you! Off into the world we go. You've received an important missive from Captain Eldis. Hello, lovesome. While I am disappointed you've yet to come see me, I do understand. My little sirens tell me you've been quite busy bloodying the Deadfire, for which I can certainly appreciate. Or perhaps my first missive to you was merely lost at sea. Either way, I've heard you got a deal, another one really, going on with Ferrante, to muck around in the mess that is Crixpur Island. Before you go sailing in to do that cock-rot bidding, come and have a chat with me, will you? I've got a proposition for you I think you'll find wickedly enticing. I'll reserve our finest berth for Dow at Fort Deadlight's docks. Your most ruthless but truthful friend, impossibility should you choose, Captain Aldous. P.S. Be a dear and bring me some candied nuts. Yeah, it's fine. I can go do that. It's just to the south. It's actually faster if I just do this. They have a bit of a rivalry. Just a wee bit. I got other places to be, but it's fine. We are not dealing with you. You're dangerous. Managed to avoid that.
You're the captain who Aldi's invited to parley, ain't you? I'm to keep an eye out.
He taps his finger beneath one eye that isn't covered by a black patch.
It's so I can provide you an escort when you arrive.
Lead on.
Right this way, Captain. It's my pleasure to show our honoured guest around.
Yeah.
You must be Captain. Glad you could make it, lovesome.
The battle-hardened captain rubs the underside of her chin as she regards you pleasantly. Her miscolored eyes, one raven wing black, the other an icy blue, rove up and down your face.
Like what you see?
A golden salucent gleams against the scarred skin of her chest. When you notice it, she flips it to reveal the mark of her status on the other side.
The mark on this side. It means I'm the second highest rank on the Council of Captains. I'm but one chair below that cock-rot Ferrante.
She grins.
Now, I know I offered you a full parley, but I'm a pirate. which means I'm loyal to my crew. But otherwise, I lie whenever it benefits me. You killed my 4th chair, and a damn good friend. A part of me might be impressed, but a part of me wants to flay the skin from your face. Understand?
Fenwith is an asshole. I just dealt with him, it's fine.
If you've an explanation, I'd advise you to give it up real quick.
I bought you some candied nuts.
Well, candies won't make everything all right, but they're a good start. Makes me a tad more amative.
With a grin, she plucks the offering from your hands and pops a sugared nut on her tongue, savoring it thoughtfully. Can't fault me for defending myself.
Oh, but I can. Being the captain of an entire fleet means you can do whatever the blast you'd like.
She lifts her chin, black and blue eyes boring into you, but a hard-edged smile quirks at her up her lips.
You cut off my right hand. How do you plan to replace it?
As I took Ben's seat on the council, I'll throw my weight behind yours. I hear silver makes for a shiny hook. I don't. Amative, really? Any idea what that means, May? Relating to or inclined towards love, especially sexual love, amorous. Interesting. Do we promise to back Aldous? Do we promise to pay her off? Because that's the clever. Or we just say I don't and get into a fight. A strange word in that context. It is. I think they were just trying to... I mean... Sometimes people write things to make a character sound more intelligent than they are. And sometimes they write things to make the character sound like an idiot not knowing what a word means. I don't know which one is true in this case. What answer do we want to give her, chat? Help me play this game. I don't know how much I want to fight her. If I fight her and take 2nd coin, I don't even have a fleet, but I am 4th chair out of 7, so... It may be that I just go through the Principe and take all their coins at this point. Which is kind of hilarious. She wants to fight me, I'll fight. It probably will not go well for her. What do we think, chat? What do we do? Sure, take all the coins, become the Principe. I am the pirates. I don't.
Oh, I do like you. Good answer, Captain.
Apparently that worked.
I admire a woman who doesn't back down. You've got guts, and not just smattered in your hair. Now with that out of the way, I'd like to make you a deal. Thing is, I've got this worry pricking at the back of my mind, Dove. Been irritating me for a while, like a persistent scratch. I know you've met with Ferrante, that you may even be working for him, that pribbling cock-rot.
With a flick of her fingers, the captain swipes a goblet of God's killer rum off her desk. She takes a long swig before pointing at you.
But that doesn't mean you can't partner with me instead. Don't do anything to let him catch on. Just keep me appraised of certain future events as they shape up.
You want me to spy for you.
How clever you are.
She waggles her brows cheekily over her mist-colored eyes.
No need to commit to it now. You just think on it the next time you're toiling for a man who'd happily gut you. After you've done his bidding, given half the chance. When the time's right, we'll set our strategy. But what can I do, you lovesome?
Tell me about the new blood in the Principe.
We're the future. and we ain't going nowhere. We're pirates, Lovesome. We own this sea, and the sea loves us back in her twisted way. Ferrante pines for a homeland he's never seen. But what does Old Valia mean to me or my crew? We're not Valian, and we never will be. Though if you're Valian and you want to join our bloodline, you're more than welcome.
But weren't you founded by refugees from Old Valia?
Generations ago. And I grew like a weed in the deerwood, you see? You say Consueglo me casitas. I say Council of Captains. You say Principe. I say best pirates in the Deadfire. You say Swollenet. I say, well, some things stay the same.
Swollenet. I've been saying it wrong this whole time because I am a tragically American person who only knows one language badly. About Ferrante.
Got something for me, Dove? I'm all ears.
It was Ferrante who told me where to find Benwith.
I figured as much. That's how Ferrante gained his political standing. And that's how he keeps it. With underhanded tactics that whittle his opponents into ruin. Me? I prefer to face my foes head on. Give them the chance to join me before I fucking annihilate them.
The captain's miscolored eyes alight with mischief.
And I like to reward those who support me. I'm good to my allies, you see. For your troubles, Dove, let me share with you a little of my treasure.
The Ferrante's interest in Cookspur's slave trade involves the Valian Trading Company.
Well, well, ain't that a fine thing to know? It makes sense for certain.
Her eyes narrow.
Aiding the slavers is small fry for a captain like Ferrante. It wouldn't pay well enough to be worth the investment. If you've evidence of his involvement, keep it close. We may be able to use it to our benefit later. Oh, aye, you've brought me a juicy tidbit this time. Now I'll be after it like a shark on a blood trail.
With a pleased expression, she tosses you a small sack of coins. Ferrante asked me to search Nekataka for information on the floating hangman.
Nekataka? But why there, Lovesome?
Aldis crosses her arms beneath her breasts.
Well, go on then. I'm sure you've heard our saying. Share and share, as is the law of the coast.
Lucia Ravan's first recorded sightings was as an undead captain was at the Battle of Duskin Isle. Both her pitch black and blue eyes go round with interest.
You suppose Lucia's turning undead had to do with her being a paladin, whose sworn duty was interrupted with her death? Well, it's no matter to me either way.
She shrugs.
I always did like untangling the threads of history. It's like puzzling out an encoded treasure map. Only to reap these spoils, we've to uncover the mysteries of the past. Give me time, and I'll find the means to deal with Lucia. Then we'll be one fathom closer to commandeering the floating hangman.
The captain hands you a weighty sack of coins and at the same time signals a nearby sailor to bring her a series of nautical charts. Clearly, she's eager to begin the hunt. Apparently an old Darkuzi paladin, Lucia Ravan commands the floating hangman.
The floating hangman is the remains of the Fonferus.
Yep.
Interesting. Quite very interesting.
Iron strength. Or strong iron, I think is kind of the direct translation.
I had heard rumours as to such. The floating hangman flies a flag featuring the burning palace from Old Valia.
Already lost in thought, Aldis gives you an absent nod and some coins. Let's discuss this another time.
As you wish, Dove.
What did you want?
Happily and wholeheartedly at your disposal.
What did you want to meet about?
Until I get bored. I've got a problem, Watcher, and I think you're just the captain to solve it. Me and Ferrante don't see eye to eye on a lot of things, not least of which is the future of the Principe.
No kidding.
We got few rules amongst us new bloods, but one of them is that you live free. We steal and we might murder, but if you pledge to us, you're our blood, our family. Now, if I were to act in direct opposition to Ferrante, he'd use it to call a vote of the Council of Captains. He'd see me swinging by the neck. But no one's got a leash on you. Which means if you were to, perchance, free the slaves at Crookspur, Ferrante couldn't do piss all about it. No one deserves to be enslaved by another. Understand? I'm asking you to sail to Crookspur to meet with one of mine. She's hiding within their midst, and will have insider information on the slavers.
What can you tell me about the slavers?
I know they base their operations in the Deadfire out of Crookspur. I know they're small but ruthless, and they've run into problems shipping around the islands.
How's Ferrante connected?
I've only suppositions to offer you, Loveson. But I'd bet my swollenette Ferrante is attempting to gain standing with someone other than the slavers. Aiding the slavers is small fry for a captain like Ferrante. No, he's got ulterior motives, mark my words.
How do I find your pirate at Crookspur?
She'll find you, Loveson. You'll know her by her scar. It's a ghastly sight.
I'll go to Crookspur.
Find me when you've freed those slaves. I'll make it worth your while.
She nods her head.
Captain?
I thought you'd like to know I helped Mad Morena in the Undercroft.
So I heard. And so I'm impressed. I like when someone does me and mine a favour. Makes me feel real friendly towards them, you know? And I like to give my friends little tokens of my appreciation, like this. Expect me to be in touch, if or when I need you. Elsewise, do come to see me should you happen to uncover any particularly juicy tidbits regarding Ferrante's political schemes.
So what sort of things do you like to do in your leisure time?
What? Like, for hobbies? When I'm not out plundering the seas, I'm right here ruling my fleet. Suppose I like a good bit of target practice. And of course, who doesn't like rum and a hot bath?
That's fair. I know I do.
Don't guess you like the same?
Yes, target practice relaxes me.
The screams can be rather soothing, aren't they?
She wiggles her eyebrows, but you can't entirely be sure whether she's teasing. Okay, farewell. I was pretty sure I stole all of this, but... Oh, right. That's just the door mechanism. Nope, don't need cannonballs. Okay. Look, if she was gonna pay me, I was gonna take her stuff. Why not, right?
Looking to share more tipple and conversation? I'm happy enough to oblige.
Feeling okay?
Can't say that I am after someone went and killed our brutal Benny. I bet my last bottle of rum Aldi's flay someone alive when she finds out. And I'd prefer it not be me.
How are things around Fort Deadlight?
Quieter than usual. I guess I've you to blame for that.
She shrugs, lifting her mug.
Bleed my guts if it wasn't worth it, though. You know, speaking of...
She blinks up at you as if trying to clear her sight.
Don't suppose you're looking for another Sodom on that boat of yours?
Why, are you looking to leave here?
Well, Deadlight just ain't what it's been, you know? Bit hot for my taste, if you catch my meaning. And better a boat full of friends than a fort full of...
She scowls.
Foes! Yeah, foes! Well, not foes, but not friends neither.
She sighs into her cup. What do you have to offer?
You mean like silver and such?
She blinks wetly.
Oh, like what can I do? Sure, I'm real good with my fists, and not half bad with a blade neither. Might not look it, but I can take a hit and keep punching.
Well, only sober sword arms.
Oh, wish that were a promise I could make you. Actually, no, I don't. I'm pretty happy as am. as is. Whichever.
Grab your stuff and claim a bunk. Why not?
Really?
She blinks and straightens more or less, then salutes.
Well, she seems like fun.
Aye, aye, Captain. See you aboard.
She winks and with a hand holding her hat up to her head, runs from the room. Oh, definitely monk rogue, because I have many rogues in my party. There we go.
As you say.
Might as well get her leveled up and armored. Alright. That's all you got? It's a Valian frock coat? Well, take this. It's much better for you. Fine dagger, fine stiletto. What is your... Let's see. Blunderbuss, dagger, quarterstaff, stiletto. Okay. Okay. Get this junk out, pretty please. Let's see. Exceptional stiletto. Exceptional blunderbuss. What was the other? Dagger, stiletto, and small shield. Okay. So what if I do stiletto and small shield? There you go. But you will be ranged currently. I want you to be ranged, so that's fine. We've got you. That's heavy. That's heavy. Here you are. Here you are. Here you are. Yeah, I like that. There you go. She can be drunk in the back.
Was there something else she wanted?
Nope. Nope. I don't really need to make that an exploding harpsichord. Thank you very much. Okay, we can, I guess, go. Oh, didn't give her a pet. Loading personality. Hello, welcome in. Lovely to meet you. I am playing Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire. Call me May. I do need to give you a pit. What would be good? This would actually be good. For everybody. I have quite the collection. A menagerie, one could say. What's your favorite kind of tea? Ooh, that's a good question. I like a lot of kinds of teas. Let me see here. I do like myself an Earl Grey, which is a black tea, but generally speaking, I tend to lean on black tea just because it's so prevalent and you can find it very easily. Bergamot is a lovely flavor, which is what Earl Grey specifically is, a black tea with bergamot. Goes really well with lemon or honey, depending on which way you go. If you want to use sugar with it, again, instead of honey, still very good. But a smooth green tea is also really lovely. When it comes to green tea, I prefer green tea with honey just because green teas can be very, very bitter. And then there are red teas, which are usually much more of a floral flavored tea. Oftentimes they are less of a caffeinated tea and a non-caffeinated tea, but you can find caffeinated red teas. You can find caffeinated white teas as well, which are really lovely, especially for like mixed tea drinks. But they do have a very subtle flavor. And then, of course, you have all of your herbal teas. I'm not a big fan of mint when it comes to tea, unless the mint tea, I know where the leaves come from, just because I'm really fussy about mint in general. But a lot of mint tea uses really low quality mint leaves. I would much prefer a different, I don't know. I tend to lean towards more of the like spiced teas when it comes to herbal teas. Yeah, I like a wide swath of tea, honestly. You know your stuff. You stay true to your name. My favorite is Chinese green mint tea. You know, I'm sure that is a very refreshing green tea, but I wouldn't personally drink it, but I'm glad that you enjoy it so. I also am a coffee drinker and know a thing or two about coffee, so I'm one of those rare people who likes both. Go figure. But hi, welcome in. Alright. Is there anything I need to do here? I don't think so. Of like mines, shrewd proposition, bunch of bounties that I need to go run around for. Yeah, we might as well just go run around.
Are you ready to meet our commander?
I can buy my own way.
She didn't say I had to show you right up. Else you know where to...
Yeah, I don't actually. I'm just gonna go to port. We're gonna go. I mean, think of it this way. More Chinese green mint tea for you. Because I don't want to have any. Alright. Where do we need to go? I need to go up here, honestly. Maybe we'll head to Nikitaka, do the few bounties that I have in town, run around a little bit, and then maybe do these since they're not super dangerous anymore. Yeah, we don't care about the Deadfire merchants so much. There I am. We've been there. We've been here. We named it. We found skeletons in the wastes, so skeleton wastes it is. We've been here. Cleared that little piece up. Nobody attacked me for once. Good for them. Oh no, a fog rolls in. Who could this be? Out of nowhere, a heavy fog rolls over the ocean, so dense that you cannot see more than a dozen feet out from your ship. With the fog's arrival, the winds die, the waves calm, and the dhow is left aimlessly drifting, the only sounds those of the hull groaning as if in dread for what is to come. Eerie green lights pierce through the fog as the silhouette of a massive galleon approaches. Black sails, though tattered and rotting, catch an otherworldly wind slicing the ship forward at a rapid pace. A captain, a skeleton outfitted in tarnished armor with glowering eyes, surveys you from the quarterdeck of the decaying galleon. She wraps two fleshless fingers against her chest before pointing right at you. What the goddess of death has marked, I will leave untouched, she nods solemnly once, then, with a tilt of her skull, steers the ship away. As the floating hangman turns, several undead sailors shamble across the deck, hungry for a look at your crew. They scratch at the chipped and rotted railing, heads rolling in their exposed spines. The ship disappears back into the fog. A few minutes pass before the fog fully dissipates, and the winds pick up, rustling your sails. The sea is clear and empty. The other ship is nowhere to be found. So because I am the errand woman for Barath, they're like, not gonna touch it. Well, fine then. We are back at Nekotaka. Somebody is in Queen's Birth. The imp. I must find an imp and take his head. Is he over here? Nope. As soon as I find him, he'll be dead. Apparently I'm in a rhyming mood today. Is he down this way? Nope. Let's go this way. We have business? I don't think so.
Fuck, my little privateer.
Nope, we do not. Thought you were shipping out of Veta. You should probably just go. Ah, there you are. Turn around, everyone.
Avast, ground filth. Why disturb Lord Admiral, eh?
Oh, hi, Sam. The imp glances left and right with evident anxiety.
Not doing anything wrong. Go away.
The Zurips flanking the imp chitter to themselves and glance around the district. You wouldn't be trying to steal a boat, would you?
Boat? Lord Admiral has fleet. Blast filthy ground stink city. Start with you, eh?
The pitch of the imp's voice begins to turn heads.
Get her, cullies.
The imp points at you and screeches the top of its lungs. Guys, you're gonna die.
Hey, that wasn't half bad.
Sure.
Yep. Next. Anybody else? Anybody else? Stupid imp. I have one of these things on my boat, too. Ibis. Flame Ward. Neat. Okay. Let's see here. What's the other one? She's in Serpent's Crown and Sacred Stairs. Okay, well, we'll go to the Sacred Stair next. Since I'm really close to the exit over here. A voice calls out to you from an alleyway. Nekotaka's poorer districts host more dark than light. The streets and alleys, the only housing many Juana knows. As you pass by one of these alleys, a voice calls out. You turn to see a hand fold out of the darkness. The pale palm balances a figurine, more silhouette than statue in the dim light. And when you try to get a clearer look, the fingers fold back up. Magic, the voice says. It summons beasts to harry your enemies, will save you in a pinch. In a city as dangerous as this, surely your life's worth a few silver. Torchlight glints from the man's teeth. You want, you follow. The figure withdraws into the darkness. Though you only caught a glimpse of it, you know that the figure was no mere trinket. There is untapped power within its form. Let us enter the tunnel. Within the alley, the torch ignites, revealing a tunnel entrance. You pass through the archway. On the other side, a group of Principi hold torches and blades. Bodies stuff the corners, eyes dry with flickering flames. Some with their hands bound, others face down on the grime. Strangely viscile, isn't it? The pirate draws his weapon. Set out a little cheese, and these foreign rats come tick-tick-tick chittering in. You must be new here, given that you don't seem to know who I am. The head pirate steps forward, bringing a light close to your face. The man pauses. Merla, Mayrin? Another pirate raises his weapon. We doing this or not? Put that away, fool. This is Mayrin. She has friends among the Principi. The pirate drops his sword in disappointment. Ah, well, shit. Silence, fool. The leader snaps. He sniffs the air. Or are you a rat? The pirate shakes his head, straightens up. No, sir. Almost attacking one of your own seems pretty sloppy. The leader bows. No blood spilled, no mistakes made. I will not apologize for what I am, but perhaps I will say sorry that my eyes are not as sharp as they used to be. The other pirates watched the exchange. How much will it cost to take that off your hands? The pirate snorts. You still want it? His eyes flicker the length of your body. Let us say 2,000 pyre. I hardly know if it's worth that much copper, but we shouldn't let our friends hear that. He gestures towards the dead man in the corner. I'd certainly hate to hear I died on a discount. On second thought, hand over that figurine now. Oh, I am not very intimidating. Adar is much more intimidating. That's fine. Nah, I think not. We will fight about it then. These guys are idiots. They do not deserve whatever it is they're doing. Well, here we go. You die first, because you're an idiot. See, idiots. Yeah, pay more attention. I'm a chair, and one of the nicer ones with a cushion and maybe some arms and a bit of relief work on the back and legs. Not one of those basic wooden ones. So yeah, pirate chair, that's a me. No, it's more along the lines of like, they knew I was friends with the Principi, but they would make me pay out the nose for a trinket, basically. I don't think so. What idiots. Now they don't get to do any business whatsoever. They just are dead. I should have gotten a discount for being friendly, but no. 2,000? No. It's not even worth that much. Alright. Hold on.
Fights we've been in, you've bailed me out more than once.
You've done the same for me.
I had to. You're down 6 copper to me in Orland Slab, so your helping me means more.
These two. Just get along. We're looking for specific people.
So scary.
It's not. Oi!
Bleeding me dry. All I needed was a few damn components.
What are you doing here?
What? I haven't the time necessary to illuminate you. Be on your way.
Katren, I assume. Say your farewells.
Oh, not this again. There's a dozen of you fools in every city.
Yeah, but you are gonna be the dead one. And this guy just sat there. Watched it happen. How funny. Andra's Flog of Obedience. I don't have anyone who's into flails, but if I did. Ah, and now I have her map fragment. Katrin, if you're reading this, then I've surely fallen. See to it the others remember their pledge to safeguard the map and our hard-won spoils. The imp is especially prone to forgetfulness. Come on. Thank you. Imp, guard parchment. Yes? No, give way. No tries to and sell. When other crew stink find you, follow them for treasure. Yes? Good imp. Oh boy. I think I have one more to get. Okay. No. Definitely that. Definitely that. Okay. I needed to come here and talk to this dude anyway.
Hello. Well then, questions?
Can you teach me what you learned in your research?
I've told you of my troubles. I suppose it's the least I can do. Settle in now. I've got a lecture prepared for just this occasion. Of course, it will cost you 3,000 copper.
Here you go.
Ah, lovely.
He demonstrates several techniques for splinting and suturing a wound. Once he's sure you've got it, he runs you through a diagram depicting the sundry herbs indigenous to the Deadfire and their various healing applications. Finally, he goes on at some length about the nature of faith and scientific inquiry. When he's certain you've learned all you can, he claps you on the shoulder and sends you away with a smile and a gentle admonishment to study more. Alright, I have learned that training. They haven't exactly sent for us, but maybe we can clear up their thing.
Supplies, get
Wait.
your supplies
Wait,
here.
wait, wait. You have a cat I want.
All my profits go toward keep. Have a look.
Animancy cat is now mine. I would like to get rid of some crap, though. That would be okay. Don't need that, don't need that. Not this, not this, not these. It's exceptional or up here. I don't need two of those. There we go. There we go. All right. Ha! I am not a vampire. Yeah. Alright, are we go for round 2?
Hope you're keeping busy, Watcher. What can I do for you?
No. Okay. I tried. That game had its moments. It did. Down and down and down we go to the closest exit. We need to go to Serpent's Crown. Not entirely certain where. Wait. Lady Apiro's estate, I believe, is where we need to go. Do-do-do.
See what we've got.
For what do you enter my home uninvited? This is my estate, not a beachside hut.
Hero holds your gaze as she begins to draw her weapon. I was just exploring.
Akira, and you got greedy. It will not happen again.
She knits her brows and advances. Okay. Death. You next. Then you. They were not exactly difficult. Come on, game. You can do it. I know it's hard. Apiro, as my parting wish, I ask that you give the others at least a fortnight before you send your dogs after them. I know you're in need of coin, but allow them the courtesy of a head start. I buried a treasure for us to share. Well, believe I have all parts of this map. This stitched-together approximation of a map points the way to a remote island. Illustrations of squat huts and the name Junvik Village stand out with prominence. The northern coast, however, is adorned with the scribbled likeness of a skull. Spidery lettering name encircles the landmass to spell out the name Downed Barrows. Merely holding the parchment fills you with a sense of dread. When you run your thumb over the skull, your pulse quickens like the beating of a drum. Interesting. I have 2 of these now? Okay. Good, excellent. I have already basically cleared out her estate. She wasn't home at the time, so I took everything. She was kind of a bitch. Do I have any other bounties to... No, Veen I'm still working on. Cornu. You are in Sacred Stair. You are in Serpent's Crown. Okay. So I am in the right place for at least one of them. Is it you I need to come back to?
What say, Hunter?
Looks like her luck ran out.
So it has. She was like a greased pyre in her day, slipping between hands that never grasped her for long. Nothing lasts forever. Good work, Hunter.
What bounties do you have available?
My contacts hiss of Flamewalker Vesali, a Naga shaman with a venomous tongue. During a conflict between clans, Vesali lured a rival leader into an ambush under the guise of truce.
She tuts to herself.
Her snake brethren want her snuffed out. She is rumored to be near the territory she claimed in the eastern parts of the Kawa'urukuhu island chain.
I do have to go that way. Before I go...
Ask away, Hunter.
Nope, I'm still looking. Okay, and then I need to go back to Sacred Stair, of which I think the closest way out is over here. Bounties are kind of the biggest pain because not only do you have to go kill people, but then you have to go back. It's fine. To Sacred Stair. I don't think it matters.
Incense? Offerings for the temple?
Do I remember where... It's not you. It's not you. It's not you. It's not you. No, I don't think it was down here. You'd think it would be around here, but maybe it's this way?
So scary!
Are you in the Temple of Barath? Cannot remember where this bounty hunter is. Acolyte, Acolyte, Raparu, Raparu. No. Koru. Not here. If I could find them, I would.
Ahoy!
Ahoy indeed. Where are you, Okoru? I don't remember. Are you in the Temple of Guan? You guys can go inside. You don't have to hang out here.
Uh-huh. How
Good luck out there.
Take care.
Nope, not here. Where the frick is this guy? There's the Dawnstar vendor. There's the town crier. Hey. Hello? Nope. You over here? There you are! I've been looking up all over for you.
Hunter, do you come to serve your coin bond?
One dead ascetic for you.
Then our clients have transmuted gold into justice.
She inclines her head as she passes you a heavy pouch of coins.
Anadire the Siren haunts the rocky shore and steers ships to a watery grave. The surviving crews of a dozen vessels have rallied their coin against her.
She holds a pyre up to the sky and admires how it catches the light.
She can be found in the western isles of the great Kua-Urakuhu chain.
Well, I'll return with her head. Farewell. Alright. Finally. That took a hot second to do. Get out of here. Hopefully I will remember where she is in the future. I can't count on that though. Sometimes I'm a dum-dum. We would like to leave by foot this time. I've got things to do. Let us go to that first. This is a good place to rest before we get into the rest of things here. Let us search the surrounding area. Approach and identify it. Pray and rest at the shrine. And that way, if anyone is in a bad way, they aren't anymore. What a pretty lake. To the west of Nekataka, rolling verdant plains stretch towards the mountains. Spiked plants with bright flowers punctuate the emerald green tall grass. The occasional tree dots the landscape, broad foliage casting shade like a parasol. You crest a rise to see a group of Vertilian figures roughly 100 feet down the hill, hunched atop a broad flat stone. The Zurups chirp and squawk. Let us use the spyglass. Through the lens of your spyglass, you make out a party of 10 or so Zurups. Several are poking at grubs with long sticks, under the guidance of one of their shaman. In the center of the circle, 2 of the grubs snap at one another, egged on by their Zurup captors. Let's just sneak. You slink quietly through the bush, eyes alight, alert for other threats. Distracted by their sport, the Wilder don't seem to have noticed you. We're just gonna sneak past. They're not up to any bad things. You skirt the group without drawing their attention and sneak away. They are no longer a problem. Let's go get this. Yay for water. I have a ton of it. Time for a dungeon crawl. Is the party still heavy on rogues? Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. Like half my party is rogue heavy.
Holding a lantern.
Rocks and debris have collapsed into this mechanism, rendering it inoperable. Anything over here? Nothing. Do. I was gonna blow them up, but now I don't have to. I thought she had more range than that. That's not what I wanted at all. Who blew that up? Who did it?
Lost the light.
I've got it.
Alrighty then.
In no time at all.
Don't blow this one up. Their friends didn't come. Interesting. Boop.
The shadow comes to muddy the light.
Ooh. You went invisible, you asshole. The wagon seems to be in relatively good repair, in sharp contrast to its weather-worn surroundings.
But no music. This one stopped screaming. Only until he's on the spit. Patience.
Alright, I need you. To do that, I need you. To deal with him. I need you. To have fun over there. I need you. To do this. Go. Get wreckaged.
Hey, whose side are you on? Please cut me loose. Don't leave me here.
Don't worry, I will cut you loose. Acolyte's Frostbite. One-handed superb? Ooh, hold on, hold on. Can I do it in my offhand? I can. Sweet. It's a quarterstaff. Okay. Who has a dagger in their offhand? Anybody? You have a stiletto. This one will do you much better. At a glance, you take this man to be one of the Juana. His face crumples as you approach, and he sags in his bindings, murmuring repeated oaths of gratitude.
Please help me. I do not know how it is you came by this place, but please, you must save us. Those animals ate him. My friend. I could only watch.
He hangs his head, shuddering.
Riku, who takes his life and spares mine. Please, let me free. I cannot stay here any longer.
How did you end up in here?
We are just merchants, traders. The lizards surrounded our wagon and dragged us here. Tamao is gone. But Dima, surely she is still here?
Where are we?
What? Oh, it is an old shrine to Nagati. The priests, They went to Nekataka, and now there are no guards on these roads.
Well,
Akira, you have my thanks once again.
The man rubs at his chafed wrists.
They took someone else. Badima. She must still be in the cages to the southeast. These creatures must have a key somewhere. Please help her. I think I will be sick. May Nagati guide you to calm waters.
He staggers for the entrance. Well, it's a good thing I cleared it out. Okay. The large decaying heart stuffed with straw has been mounted on one wall, a grisly trophy. These cuts of flesh and charred limbs have started to ripen in the tropical heat. Alright, well.
Real quiet now.
This one thinks they're clever. Don't mind if I do. That's that then.
More gauntlets of reliability.
Take him down.
There we go. Surprised they didn't notice the hubbub from before, but okay. Smashed crates, broken chests, and various other discarded items are piled high against the wall. Oh no, forbidden flesh pry again. Will we never get rid of it? Probably not. Okay, I've taken out most of this area.
Keeping quiet.
This one thinks they're clever.
Let's go.
That wasn't that.
It does nothing. Move. Ixie. On us. Oh, hell.
Oh. Do-do-do. Found you. Standing within the cage, a Juana woman, clad in bedraggled clothing and covered in numerous scrapes and scratches. She clutches at the bars as you approach. You, quickly, you must help us. Those things have already come to take away my companion. Who are you? I'm Badima. We have a supply wagon. We are traders, the three of us. Please, there is no time. How did you get here? We were traveling with other merchants when the Zurps attacked. They cut us off from others, dragged us here, wagon and everything. The beasts have already taken my friends from the cage. I cannot imagine what they will do. Do you know anything about this place? I know only that the Zurps are led by something else. It speaks as we do, and by the sound it makes, I think it must be very large, but I have not seen it. I have dealt with the Eoten. I have the key right here. Then you've truly done it? Akira, I did not think it possible. Please, what are the others? One of them made it. He's waiting for you outside. Ngati preserve you. I owe you much. I have lost enough today. She wipes her forearm across her brow. I have no goods to give you in thanks, for they were stolen from us, but you are welcome to what you find. I would be rid of this place and quickly. Well, get out of here. A few chunks of unidentifiable meat lie in a foul-smelling slurry at the bottom of this bucket. Gross. We're just gonna move on. We cleared it out enough so that they can run away. Oh, it's just this area again. Okay. Let's go downstairs, shall we? We've cleared out all of the upstairs.
What's over there?
That's a good question. Let's find out. Hello? Nothing? Nothing? Tra-la-la-la? Apparently I can do nothing here. Unless there's something I missed. A mechanism or something. I may just not be able to do anything with it until later, which is fine. I cleared this out. I have a really good perception, so if it was gonna show up, it should have shown up by now. Okay. Off we go, back into the wild blue yonder. I guess back to Nekataka we go. Oh hey, you. By the time I get there, he'll be gone. Where is he headed? This way. It's fine. I'll go find him. Oof. I don't think I need to be anywhere particularly in that city. This is all at Radiant Court. I just saw him. Okay. So I can just go this way. We'll get some water and some fruit. I have so much water. O Nadir the Temptress, I have come for your head. Do 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 do.
The shadow comes to muddy the light.
They do indeed, girlfriend.
Take him down.
They never learn. Humility. Alright.
Damn me, the cops run dry.
Ah, you're one of those. Okay. Are you sure that it's water? You did buy did you you did buy it from a booze merchant after all. I didn't. It is water though. Search. Search. Not a lot there. Back to our peoples we go. More water, more fruit. Somebody left their ale behind. That's no good. We'll leave it as is then. Here's the observatory. Supposedly that's kind of hard. Where? Yeah. Kind of hard. We'll do it anyway. It'll be fine. Though why they keep putting things on deserty islands, I don't know. Time for another dungeon crawl.
Sure. Found something.
Clearly it's been ransacked here.
Will do.
We're in a library and you can't find the right book? Look harder at the words, not just the pictures. Okay.
Look at them acting so sneaky.
How about death?
Worth a look.
What's the matter? You seem to have fallen down.
God darn it!
Let's take a look.
Oopsies.
The shadow.
Shroud of Phantasm. Neat.
Muddy delight.
Sure.
Get him!
Keeping an eye out.
Alrighty then. The enchanted diorama shows a different island than the one you landed on. A minuscule figure paces atop a stone tower. Okay.
Will do.
Inscription in the grimoire reads, Kalikoth's petrifying ink. Okay. Taking all the books. Maybe someday we'll even read them. Who knows?
Found something.
Housekeeping! A tiny plaque reads, Horizon shipwrecked under the command of Captain Rakoa on her final voyage for lost Uzako. Diamonds and sapphires and emeralds, oh my. Okay, nothing else here. Still got some assholes to deal with. At this point, is the combat particularly hard? No, it's not. I am not finding it very difficult, but then I do gangbang everybody as much as possible, so...
Will do.
I could be more strategic about it all. I am not. We know that trouble's up here. There you are. Yeah, come and get it. Goodbye.
No. Son of a cur!
Let's take a look.
Mm-hmm. The shed comes to muddy the light.
Can I have the whole party, please? Thank you.
All right.
We are definitely here about Yukaizo, among other things. Okay, I think that's all of the assholes in this room. Oh.
Yes! Let's go.
Maybe we just take care of you then.
Take that.
most of my party not even out of stealth.
What's over there?
Most of my party not even out of stealth.
Look at them acting so sneaky.
I like
Oh,
the
hi.
darkness.
My cat's not even out of stealth yet.
Let's see what we've got.
Okay. The orrery. Quick save before we go upstairs and fight more things like we just don't care. Well, that's not good. The building is damaged. Not just ransacked, it's damaged. Tisk tisk.
Watcher, ask them if they got a model depicting hell.
Let's make sure that we've killed all the bad guys first, please.
I've got it.
The control mechanism of this orrery is tarnished, though recently oiled. Some of the levers show sign of meddling. The plaque to the side bears the mark of a hand swiping to brush away dust. Bakurna, if you're reading this, you've forgotten again. You blasted your mind to bits trying to scribe Bakurna's clarity of thought. I'm sorry. Never doubt yourself. Your years of research were well spent, even if no one called you Archmage by the end of them. Even if they laughed. I know you remember the legend of your favorite Juana constellation, the Huntress. When you need a little confidence, set the coordinates of the Huntress and the 3 stages of her tail into this orrery. You can do more with half a brain than most competent wizards. So get back to work. Love, Karna. Examine the controls. The levers adjust the series of numbered dials which correspond to the altitude and azimuth of celestial bodies. 4 sets of coordinates can be entered at once, which will spin the inner mechanism of the globe in a precise combination of turns. Okay. Well, let's go check out what's over here before we get to it. Who do we gotta kill in this joint? All of you. Okay. Get him. Oh. A skeletal figure clutches a scroll in both of his gnarled hands. His skin crinkles like old parchment, and with every movement pulls to the point of nearly tearing. He glances up, his eyes burning and severe in their intensity.
No, I watched you die, crushed under that castle. Your monument to hubris.
What little remains of his lips pulls back to reveal long, gumless teeth in a perpetual grimace.
Hey, it's our little skull. Oh, we thought we'd lost you. You've grown so much. A whole body now.
Silence. I've suffered several lifetimes worth of your inane babble already.
Cancel Hot bares his teeth at Adar.
Again you interrupt my plans, and again I am forced to compensate.
He closes his fist around the scroll and shoves it away. Could have sworn I've watched you die as well, but here we stand.
Whatever luck or intervention wrested you away from the beyond, I'll venture that it has limits.
His eyes narrow as he studies you.
My days of bouncing in your shadow or being jostled amongst spears and daggers are over. This is the end of our sordid companionship.
Apparently he's from the first game. I don't remember him, because I didn't play the first game, so here we are.
Let's not fight. We just want our little skull back. The rest you can keep.
You will keep your hands away from me, cur. Whatever beginner's luck won you the day at Cragholt has expired. Fate brought us here to correct its error.
Yes, but you may assume that I am the error when in fact it is you.
One such offense was inexcusable. Your very presence, an abomination.
Speaking of abominations, didn't I kill you?
Few things delight me more than slamming the prophet door on the Usher's hand. If the Circle sent you to interrupt my research, I'll fashion a scarecrow of your remains to deter their next hapless victim.
What's your interest in this observatory?
That arcane upstart Becana might not have been as unhinged as we once assumed. The Circle discounted her theories about a deep well of power in the Deadfire. All that changed when I felt its pulse.
He closes his fingers as if to capture something ephemeral from the air.
Your presence tells me that the Circle has felt it too.
You wouldn't be here if you found what you were seeking.
How astute. Now, if you're finished dissecting my academic setbacks, I am a rather busy lick.
Grimacing, Council Hout raises his bony fingers and mutters an incantation under his breath. I guess we're fighting. It's fine. Nerd the mage. You next. You next.
Did I do that?
Yes, babe, you did, but that's okay. Goodbye.
Will do.
Guess we're getting our little skull back. Oh, wait, hold on. Get all the stuff first. The panther. Okay, hold on. Leviathan. No. There's the panther. The kingfisher. The huntress. Here we go. Aha. Kingfisher, the huntress, the panther, the leviathan. I guess we got them all. We'll do that. Does this look better on you? Oh, absolutely not. The ears are kind of essential to your whole look. Okay.
On it.
Let us look through the telescope. The ocean of stars stretches before you, and the night sky is no stranger, but you seldom see it with such intimacy. A dizzy spell overtakes you. The stars blur out of their normal positions. When your focus returns, each of the celestial bodies cracks open, one by one, their light bleeding together. The stars converge to form a series of winking eyes. Greetings, pal. The words spell themselves out in the stars. Beneath the winking eyes, the crescent moon slowly widens and rotates into a grin. Whale? While you're looking around, try not to think too hard about what's up here. Some secrets are worth keeping. The largest of the eyes winks. You blink and the night sky reasserts its normal configuration.
You feeling all right?
Yeah.
Talking to some dead people in there?
You could say that. Let's look at the constellation of the Huntress. You spot the huntress with ease, her bandolier of weapons standing out as a band of stars. Let's look at the kingfisher. Let's look at the panther. Let's look at Leviathan. Cool, we have them all. Level ups, level ups, level ups. I would like some mechanics, please. I would also like some diplomacy. We'll do that. I need you to have more athletics. And more religion. We'll do this one today. Let's give you some more sleight of hand and also some insight. Give you some evasion. Stealth, please. And also intimidate. Actually, no, let's give you superior deflection. You need more stealth. My gods, do you need more stealth? And how about more insight? Also give you evasion. There we go.
Something I can do? Yeah, right away.
Okay, so we've gotten all of those. So now we can go over here and do the puzzle. Time for the puzzle. Aha! Visage of Council Haunt. We have his skull. But who do I give it to? Give it to her. It's hilarious. Who's a good boy? Kaz was very good. But this is hilarious. You pull on the levers and enter random numbers from the coordinates. When nothing happens, gears spin. The machine resets the numbers to 0. Let's do the huntresses. As the last number settles into place, you hear the sound of a dormant gears beginning to turn. A low vibration builds under your feet. Here we go.
I've got it.
A whale of a wand. This journal details the wizard Berkerna's studies of the night sky. She built an observatory and crafted specialized instruments to research her theory that some arcane energies originate from incredibly remote sources, perhaps even the stars themselves. Her final entry reads, "The stars are either dead zones or my instruments lack refinement. Shouting over their energy signature is a concentration of soul essence moving through the Deadfire, enough to justifiably be called a river. Oddly, it seems to pick up speeds where it veers off to the northeast, as if drawn into a whirlpool. What is this region hiding that can exert such a tug on reincarnation itself? Bakirna, you are in way over your head." That is very much the truth. Alright, now we must return to Akamir with our findings. That wasn't so hard. Round and round and round we go. Where we stop, only I know. Now we have a floating skull running round with us, which is hilarious. I don't expect any more company. I probably should, but I don't expect it. Back to our ship we go. You! Rodolphe, I need to kill you. He's a bounty. Big boy with a big boat. You here. You here. You here. You here. Me? I'm aiming for this priest. Let's go. Yeah, they're good. We're gonna get so many freaking flags. Alof is now hurt. Well, that sucks for him. We got the Triumph of Rodolphe. And a bunch of other crap. Let's... Ooh. This goes here. This goes here. We've got rum. We've got water. We've got ale for when other things run out. What if I... do this instead? Beautiful. Okay. Let's kind of go this way a little bit. Clear out some of this area of the map. also need you. This one's not even going to be particularly hard. Everybody, go for that one. Thank you. I just like boarding the ships. I kind of wish I could steal the ships, but it is what it is. It's another one. Another one bites the dust. Dun, 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 dun. Another one bites the dust. There we go. Alrighty then. Let's go here. Back the way we came, boys. I mean, do I need you? Und. No, I don't. I might someday, but I don't now. I'm gonna take this person just because they're here. Bad people who are dumb.
The shadow comes to muddy the light.
They do indeed.
Did I do that?
Whoops. What did I get? Superb light armor? Beautiful. I like that a lot. Oh, look at me. I look so much better now. Who also is rocking light armor? You are? Have this one. Do we have any? That's heavy. That's heavy. That's light. That's heavy. I don't think I have any, like, named mediums. Okay. Okie day. Little Lucia finds you on the main deck. Your navigator is holding a compass the same way one might hold a moldy piece of fruit. Captain, there's something wrong. The needle's switching like a scarab's leg. There's nothing about this place on the charts. Irina stares out at the sea. The shadow of whale falls upon us, peering through us to pierce the depths. Little Lucia blinks blankly at Irina. Badul points ahead. Reefs, Captain. Some ships cross them to save time. We can try it ourselves or we can go around. Little Lucia sighs. With our instruments acting like this, I say we sail around this place, wherever it is, however long it takes. Head bowed, Eld Ingram mutters quietly. In hiding, the obscured imparts revelations. Mayhap the God of Secrets has marked this place for a reason. What's the condition of our hull? It's in good repair, Captain. I wouldn't sail through the reef myself, but if there's a good time to try it, this is it. Take it through. Andra, protect us. As you sail above the reefs, a faint light shimmers in the depths. At first, the glow barely reaches the surface, but it gradually brightens, its source rising closer. Something that looks like a submerged mountain peak. You recognize it as a vast shelf of luminous Audra. Soon you are surrounded by jagged shoals of the stuff, reaching for your ship like grasping claws. Your crew grows quiet, tense, and transfixed. Peering overboard, Irina whispers, the eye of the eyeless face. Just below the surface and surrounding your ship, you glimpse a host of eyes watching you. As they flicker, however, the eye resolve into thousands of fish, their silver and blue flanks marked with black spots like pupils. It's a blessing, and Ingram says, but the others don't seem so sure. Steady now, nice and easy. The shoals crowd and close around you as Badul labors mightily to keep the ship between them. That's okay. But a snag catches the hull. Badul cries out at the wheel as the wheel wrenches free from the sailor's hands. Little Lucia grabs the wheel, guiding the ship towards deeper water. Yeah, but sailor experience. At last, the shoals and Ardra recede behind you, and the eye-like fish give up their pursuit. Little Lucia checks the compass, now pointing faithfully north, and breathes a sigh of relief. Look at all that sailor experience. That was entirely the reason why. Alright, this is where we need to go. Hello, shipwreck. Sift through the wreckage. We got some things. All right. Who's injured? You're injured? Take a rest? There we go. You'll be fine. This is where I'm going to save it, I think. Let's see here. We are on stream 12. Cool. It helps us save our place. But thank you guys for joining me for yet another run of Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire. I have been very much enjoying this game. I have. But my name is Mayrin Althea Tover. I do stream Monday through Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern US time. And if that is not your time zone, feel free to give me a follow either here or over on Blue Sky. And whichever one you put notifications on, you'll at least get that reminder that when I go live, so you can catch me then or soon thereafter. We do Friday chill, like Friday fun days with friends. So we're probably going to be playing what is the game? I have lost my brains. Wildmender with whoever will show up or by myself, whichever. But yeah, we do some chill fun times on Fridays, which is what tomorrow will be, but we will pick up with Pillars of Eternity again on Monday. And if you are watching this over on YouTube, which you can find here if you're live with me, then it will be whenever the next VOD gets uploaded, really. But feel free to subscribe and ring the bell over on YouTube if you haven't already, in case you can't catch me live on the reg. You can at least keep up with what I'm doing or watch whatever playthroughs that I've already done, whichever is your preference. I don't mind either. I don't make any money over there. I just put the VODs over there for safekeeping. In any case, if you're with me live, I raid a friend or make a friend at the end of almost every stream, except for the rare times that I don't. And if you are over on YouTube, feel free to raid either the next video in the playlist or the next video that you would like to enjoy. We're going to jump over to the Chameleon, who's playing Baldur's Gate 3 still. They are trying to liberate the Shadowlands today, so let them enjoy Act 2. I have also played Baldur's Gate 3, and you can find that playlist on my YouTube channel if you're interested. But in any case, you guys, I hope you have a fantastic, magical rest of your time, whatever time zone you are in. Know that I love and care about you very dearly for being here, and I hope to see you again when I go live, be it tomorrow or any other day that I am live. Until then, we raid in 3, 2, 1. Bye, guys.